Welcome, everyone, to Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem 3, hosted by the incredible Epren and Julia. I am joined here today in the commentary booth with Feinberg. How are you?
Hello. I'm tired because I did not give myself enough time to wake up, but I'm excited to watch this first seed. I'm excited to watch the event. I think it's going to be a good time. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think we should be off to a pretty fantastic start here in a moment. I believe we are going to take a look at the seed preview for the first seed here pretty shortly. All right. Nothing especially crazy there that I spotted, at least. But oh my god, everyone, that production value. Some pogs in the chat for how nice that was.
Yeah, the seed itself looks pretty standard. Like, you pick a random sub 12 on the leaderboard, it's probably similar to that. The fort and the bastion are pretty far apart, so you're going to need to use a lot of pearls, and I think the shipwreck didn't have any food. So that might be interesting to see. I'm pretty sure it was like just the iron chest. So if the runners have to like manage their food or get some mushrooms, kill a hoglin potentially, we'll see.
Yeah, pretty not the easiest seed to start off with, considering this is an open invite tournament. There are a lot of runners here who aren't used to the very competitive nature of invite-only tournaments. I think it'll be interesting to see a lot of people try and manage a very low food run on their first go.
Yeah, especially if there's not a ton of like respawn anchor trades. There could be zero. But also there might just be food in the shipwreck. Automat seems to be the first to hit it, so I could have just been completely wrong. See how much it is though.
Oh yeah, not everyone's got a name tag here, so a little bit tough to tell who's doing what. Yeah, it looks like Automat it's hard to say anyone's really in much of a lead right now. Automat and Crystal, I believe that's Fulham in the top right. All about the same spot here.
Yeah, we'll start to see a lot of separation potentially in the nether based on like how to navigate to the treasure, what route you're gonna do, how you're gonna leave if they see the fortress, stuff like that. But this overworld, as long as people find the shipwreck, that's probably like the hardest part of the whole seed. Like if you just get lost in the ocean, like you can't find it off whatever coast, that could lose you some time. But other than that, it should be pretty standard. And we just have to deal with, you know, extreme delay or just general, like a few seconds here and there. But it should be pretty close to start.
Yeah, it looks like everyone, just about everyone on our screen right now is nearly in the nether. Automat being the first one to enter on the overlay. And like you said, this is where we should start seeing some bigger discrepancies in everyone's position here.
Yeah, Automat's got a hogland and he got some mushrooms too. I wonder if he's gonna kill one of these. Yeah, he is. Pretty smart. And he doesn't even know that the fort is really far away. He just knows that he's got no food basically from the shipwreck. I think it's like 1 or 2 suspicious stews, and if one of those is poison, it's like a net negative. So definitely smart. And I think even though he's going to be entering the bastion slower, that a few of these runners we see on our screen already, like Krobo and Gianni, he's got those pork chops, and I think it's gonna speed up his travel to the fort, not have him have to hunger reset potentially. And ooh, Gianni just died. Still recoverable. Only 3 minutes, and there's 64 people that can finish. So if he plays really well in the rest of the seed, it's definitely still recoverable.
Yeah, I think, you know, given that not everyone in this tournament is going to be top tier professional runner, it really feels like this first round is just you have the opportunity to play it a lot safer than you normally might, and just guarantee yourself a top 64 completion.
Yeah, especially if you go in with the mindset that you're like one of the top, right? The only way you're potentially going to lose the first couple rounds is going to be to dying. So playing like very safe at the start and then like slowly ramping up your risk tolerance is a good way to go about it.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense here. I think we'll see a handful of top tier runners as well. Just go for more dangerous, more risky strategies right off the bat, and maybe ignoring a hoglin, trying to get a little bit of extra time saved. And we might see it just not pay off for them with a death. I see Crystal in the bottom right, unfortunately, also having taken a reset there.
Well, I will say, like, it's definitely, I think, the more correct play to play safe. If you think you're pretty fast, there is a good mental boost for being the first person to complete the seed out of 100 or so people. So I get the play style of just playing all out there too. I totally get it.
Yeah, it's always very fun to see that sort of play style come out too. Really sets people apart from their competition.
Exactly. And it looks like, yeah, everyone here just in the bastion, you can't really tell who's ahead until we just see people leave, because, like, not entirely sure how many gold blocks everyone's mined, how many trades the Pickums have gotten, but it looks like Automat is the first out. And he's just out. Kurobo's going to lower treasure and almost dies, but clutches up with a fire res. But I'm very surprised that Automat's the first to leave, considering he wasn't the first to enter. And he's got the food buff. So he's like very far in the lead. And I think he just did a pearl hang to the home portal. So maybe he's not forcing 20 obsidian. These runners going to lower treasure might be forcing 20. Instead opting to pearl hang to the home portal. Throw an eye from there.
I really like that. The portal's close enough. Automat's got the food to make the extra pearls happen.
Yeah. Kurobo's got some bread, though. Might have been some of the shipwreck. I didn't see Automat grab it, though. So I wonder where he's just conjured for bread. But Kurobo is going to be the second person getting close to this fort. And then whoever's in the top left without a name tag is going to be right close behind. And yeah, I really like the 10 obby home portal play, especially since there's no calculators allowed in this tournament. It's basically the same speed, if not faster, than just doing Axis. Especially when the terrain is like this good to the spawn portal. You throw one pearl and you're there.
Yeah, if you can...
Like, that pearling's going to hit him right next to the portal.
Oh, I've just got intel that top left is Infume.
Nice.
Oh, it looks like there were a couple anchors in the Piglin trades, I believe. Fulham just set up a respawn anchor.
Yeah, so the low food runners won't be out of luck. They'll just be slower. As hunger resetting is obviously worse than not having a hunger reset.
Right. Yeah, I think just about everyone getting to the fortress now. We've got a handful of the players who took an early death still completing their bastion route. I believe Automat just a slight bit ahead of everyone else on our screen right now.
Yeah, he's got that pearl hanging to the home portal, and I'm not sure if other people forced 20 obsidian in the bastion. I don't know if that's why he left quickly, but like I said, it's not going to be that much of a time difference. The only downside to the Tanabe play is the portal and the seeds in the magma ravine, so he's going to have to swim up, throw an eye, swim back down. But I think he's still going to be comfortably in the lead.
Especially considering I can't quite tell how many eyes are on the hotbar. It looks like 12 or 10.
Yeah, he might have just been going for the 7th rod there.
Oh, and there it was.
And he's back. So the first person leaving the nether on this seed, at least out of the 8 that we're watching. And he just burned the one eye. I kind of like that play if he's going to go for 7.
Yeah, took the extra time to grab that rod. You know, and swimming up and down through that ravine is going to eat up so much time as well.
Mm-hmm. And now he's just got to hope the terrain takes him where he's got to go.
Yeah, honestly, I really like this play. The terrain here is really open. You know, not enough food to go for a couple extra pearls here. But
yeah,
with the
gonna
boat
have to
on
hunger
hand,
reset in the overworld for sure. But he made the pork chops count. That is for certain.
yeah. Oh, and here's the exit portal being built.
The legendary I Spy.
Imagine round 1 in the lead.
Nope. Hopefully he's at least close. With one eye educated, you always try to be within like a couple hundred blocks. It's possible to low roll, but most of the time you'll be very close. And he must be low on pearls because he's stacked up there. Which isn't a big deal. It just means his travel here might be a little slower. He has to run 100 or so blocks, but we'll see if we can see a big curve. Well, I couldn't tell. Hopefully it's close.
I could not tell either.
The top right, which I think you said was Fulham?
Yes.
Presumably doing 2 portals? Through
Yeah,
one eye, I think is looking for the second like axis throw, maybe. We'll definitely see a lot of different strategies come out. But I think most top times will be got with axis. And hopefully people hit the stronghold at least once. That'd be cool to see.
Yeah, I think that'll be the way to go. It's very interesting. It looks like it looks like Kurobo and Fulham actually ended up in the same spot here.
Yeah, I think they left off the fort, and Fulham seems to have just blinded. I don't know if Kurobo has 20 or not. But he's going back down, so he must have 20. Fulham didn't. Could just be how long you stayed in the bastion. Like, Kurobo went for bottom treasure, so maybe he forced 20 obsidian off there. Or it looks like he built this in the nether off a ruined portal, actually, which is a big shout.
Oh my god, that's an amazing play. You know, approximately on the fortress, you can save the rest of your obsidian.
Yeah. So
certainly
Automat's
not
the
bad
first
at
one
all.
digging down here, but Krobo might save a lot of time if his access was good, and he can get closer to the stronghold than these runners that blind traveled to it.
Yeah, this could be huge for Kurobo. More accurate second portal build. Because it did take Automat, a good 2 minutes to run to this stronghold.
Yeah. 20 obby is most definitely the play in every tournament seed, even if like the high roll obviously is faster. If you hit the blind, it's just almost never worth it. So what he did was, I think, really smart. Like the only runner that we've seen to use the room portal.
Yeah, I believe so. What a great play. And, for it to line up like that too, and to make that split-second decision while you're running, it's great to see. Oh, we've got, I can't quite read the name in top middle, but a second player in the stronghold right now.
Nice. And Automat's been nabbing for a while. Top
Oh,
left
that's Pro.
Pro hitting us with the preemptive. Will they nail it? Doesn't look like it. They are in the same stronghold though. Krobo, I think, is going to a different one because it's not really at Plains.
Yeah, we've got Infume and Kurobo at the same stronghold here, and Kuropro and Automat at the same one. Oh, it looks like Fulham is approaching mountains, which could be a good sign.
I think that's the closer stronghold to the fortress. So people who are doing Fortress Blind or Fortress Educated will be heading to this mountain fort or stronghold that we've yet to see what it looks like. Krobo being the first person to enter Stronghold 2, whereas Automat and Pro did Home Portal Educated and are messing with the Net Heaven Stronghold 1.
Yeah, a bit of a funky stronghold here on both. It looks like Infume has also reached the second stronghold.
Pro's hit the nav though.
There it
I'm
is.
not entirely sure if there's a perch standardizer in this mod, if it makes 0 accessible on seeds. I don't want to say something wrong, so I don't know. But he's going for 0. Ooh, that pearl looked high, but FOV moment, probably.
Lands it very nice.
Let's see if he hits it. More than enough time, just depends on the beds and the timing. But this should be easy. Assuming he doesn't have like 5 beds. Oh, he only did have 5 beds. He's got anchors.
Anchors to close it out. I
don't
think
it's
that...
dead.
Oh, no, it's not dead.
It's not dead. So he doesn't win the seed. The other 2 people in the end, Automat and Krobo, don't 0. So Pro would have won this by landslide if he was able to 5-bed 2 anchor, but he does have the bow as backup. Maybe he knew, or just playing for safety. Good play regardless, so he'll be able to get this dragon down in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, plenty of time for completion. Kurobo there actually getting a little bit dangerous with the 1 cycle, I think on half a heart, and opting
very low.
Close it out with an axe for our... it looks like our 5th completion. I believe we had a couple completions off screen.
Yeah, it's the first on our group of 8, but there are obviously way more runners that we can't show everybody. Otherwise, it's not watchable because there wouldn't be enough pixels. So some people in the background may have finished.
We could just make up commentary about all the little pixels on the screen. We decide what they're up to. Croper getting the first perch, but the dragon has healed up considerably, so it's not happening quite yet.
The worst part about these types of end fights coming from someone who's messed them up a lot in AA is the 2 caged crystals are so painful to deal with because you have to get very close to them to break them, and if they're on different sides of the end, it can sometimes take like over a minute to shoot the crystals down, and you won't be able to kill a dragon while there's crystals up unless you got it like 1 HP you can somehow chase it down. So he's unfortunately losing a lot of time to missing this 0.
Yeah, pretty brutal considering I believe CrowPro with a successful 0 cycle there would have been on pace to complete the seed first, or at least very close to first. But it looks like Automat closes out the run here.
Nice. Just clutching up the top 10.
And we've got a couple new runners on screen.
Yeah, they'll be cycled out as people finish, so we don't have 8 paused Minecraft screens. Who's in the top right building a portal in the stronghold? Maybe he left on 6 and got some breaks?
Is that
That's
still Fulham in top
unfortunate.
right?
I think the timer layout is different, but I could be wrong.
Oh, and CrowPro getting the dragon like a good chunk of time after that 0 cycle, but still closing the run out, not having to reset and rerun the whole seed.
Yeah, grabbing the bow and arrow there definitely made it so that you didn't just have to reset and then lose in the first round. Just had to take a slower finish.
I think this is double elimination too, if I'm not mistaken. So if you lose the first round, you're not immediately out.
I think you're right. I think I misspoke.
Oh,
yeah,
according.
So you get like 2 marks basically. So everyone who finishes outside of the top 64, it's like your first strike. And then round 2, if you don't finish in the top 64, you're gone. And then round 3, the number goes down to 32 people. So then if you don't finish in the top 32, you get a strike. And once you have 2 strikes, you're out.
I've
Changes
just gotten
up a bit at the end. Sorry, go.
Oh no, go no worries. I've just gotten confirmation that it is still Fulham in the top right. Back in the Nether,
Oh,
must
wow.
have had an eye break.
Oh, unlucky.
But yeah, a couple of new runners. Wednesday in the bottom left, just now entering the end. And it looks like Chlorite in the bottom right is waiting on the perch.
Yeah, I've looked. There is a force perch in the mod, but it is 2.5 minutes.
Ooh.
So going for 0 is definitely the play.
Yeah, and I think if
If
runners
they
aren't
want to.
familiar with 0, I think half bow is the next best way to go.
Yeah, if it's 2.5 minutes, shooting even like 5 or 6 crystals will give you a faster perch almost every time. So seeing runners go for that if there's not a ton of 0 materials, or just, I mean, grabbing the bow and arrow for safety if you mess up the 0 like we saw in Krobo's run. Like he's still finished, still going.
Yeah, certainly not bad to grab backups in these early rounds, you know, when you've got plenty of time to get in that top 64. I am unaware if there's a cutoff for round 1 as to completion time, or if the timer runs until all 64 players have completed.
I think the cutoff for the first few rounds is 25 minutes. I could be wrong.
Ooh, okay, we might not even see all 64 completions come in that case.
I feel like I remember reading that somewhere. I did wake up like 30 minutes ago, so that could be wrong information.
Oh, yeah, it's in commentator info. Top
Yeah,
secret.
It says first 4 rounds, 25 minutes with a 10-minute break in between. So unless we get 36 completions in 4 minutes, which is very possible, you know, I there's like a stats term for it or something, or just like, I don't know. More completions start happening later on into the run as opposed to like the fastest. I don't know what I'm saying. It's very possible that 30 people complete the run in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know the term for it either, but I know what you're going for.
Perfect. Someone gets it. Um,
But yeah,
but yeah,
totally
like,
viable.
not sure who's in the top or like middle, top right ish. But I don't know if the force purge, if it's 2.5 minutes, will get them the sub 25. We'll have to keep an eye on that and see. But if it does take that long, or maybe I've been used to playing ESI where it's like a set dragon. It might be a force perch, but it can still perch earlier. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think that must be it because I can't imagine they're going to make everyone who decides
Just
to
sit
just wait
there
on
for like 3
perch.
minutes. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because in ESI, it's like very set. Like they give you a time, and then it just perches at the time. But here, it must just force after a certain time, but still allow for the 1 in 13 high roll.
Yeah, in a tournament like this, especially in round one, where you've got a time cap of 25 minutes, I feel like if you're presented with arrows and a crossbow in the bastion, it's worth, the couple second time loss going out of your way to grab this stuff. Then you're not met with, you've got 2 minutes left on the clock, you've just entered the end, and leaving your chances to finish up to luck.
Yeah, totally agree with you there. And it does look like the person I was looking at got a perch before 2.5 minutes, which does again make sense. As making everyone wait isn't the best idea. But it looks like Fulham finally finished with under 2 minutes to spare. Must have had an eye break.
Yeah, the nether re-entry, and I believe when Fulham re-left the nether to go back to the stronghold, it took him to the surface portal and not the one in the stronghold.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, if they link like that.
So a lot of time lost there, but still a completion, and your time in round one is not an indicator of how you'll perform for the entire tournament. So I expect we'll see much quicker times coming out here on the next couple seeds as well. And there's a completion from, it looks like, Wednesday in the bottom left. And at this point, you've got to be just about one cycling the dragon, or this round's over.
Yeah, everyone else on our screen here is not going to be getting a completion. Other people who are playing, looks like just Shojin,
who I believe took a death just a little bit ago. But I commend the effort for still trying at this point.
No, for sure. But it looks like that's going to be it. 46 completions, as far as we know, for the first round. So everyone who didn't get a completion will be getting their first strike, and then is on the chopping block for elimination in the second seed if they don't finish within the top 64 or within 25 minutes. Here we only had 46 people finish in 25 minutes. So not even the top 64 are safe to say.
Yeah, definitely an interesting outcome here, not seeing 64 runners complete the seed here out of, I think, just over 100, maybe around 120 or so runners.
Yeah, it could be first seed being early for some, like NA time zones. Could be just general turning nerves for certain people. Could be a lot of things. And again, the seed was low food, was a little not super obvious on what to do for the calculated 20 obby. Would have just been more comfortable for a lot of people. But yeah, definitely surprising that we don't see 64 people pull it out. Hopefully we can see it in the second seed.
Yeah, and on a great performance all the way around from people. Adapted to the seed well. Still a solid number of completions, and everyone moves on to round 2 still.
Yeah, no one is eliminated until they get 2 strikes, and you can't get 2 strikes in the same seed. So everyone, even if they didn't complete this seed, still has a chance to win the whole thing. Still has a chance. Plays the second seed regardless.
Yeah, I think that'll do it for round 1, unless there's anything else we want to add.
I'm good on my end.
All right. In that case, I believe we're going to go to a 10-minute intermission. And next up in the booth will be Ambivalent and Achernar. And I hope I said that right. I probably didn't. But look forward to those commentators up next.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the round two of MSM. I'm here. I'm Ambi. I'm joined with Prince of Shaw again. Um, we see a ocean swan, a boat heading to a rune portal. So,
Ooh, nice little spawn setup there. And the Nether looks like this is potentially a Fortress First seed for those brave enough to attempt it.
yeah, and it did look like that blaze spawner I saw was pretty covered by the warp forest. So,
And looks like a
bridge.
nice little bridge bastion.
All right, very similar to the first seed. Very like common you'd see from like Feinberg said earlier, sub 12, something like that. So we'll have the runner start shortly.
Yeah, not too bad of a seed there. I'm curious if there will be opportunity for a little bit more food on the seed. As we saw last time, there was a pretty low count on everything. However, maybe golden carrots in that initial chest. There is a food chest on this shipwreck as well, so runners should be able to snag everything in there.
Yeah, it looks like most of the runners are still in their other practice worlds or, you know, things like that. So I don't know. Some of them are in the world file. All right, silver. Okay. Pausing seed is in creative mode. Okay. So technical difficulties here, so just bear with us for a few moments.
This is going to be the world's first creative mode speedrunning tournament. Round 2, it's to throw people off.
Mm-hmm. All right, so as we saw, there was a shipwreck right off spawn, so likely runners will head to that first. I wonder how much food is going to be in there. Like we said before, food was a problem in the last seed, so if there's any food in the shipwreck, that can help the runners out a lot. With it being a forest, there's a higher chance of spawns from just animals, things like that, so...
Here's something that runners might do. Potentially flint and steel in that initial in that ruin portal chest. Maybe some animals spawn close by on the land area. You cook a couple before you go in. Considering you know, you got that 25-minute time limit on this, you know, a little bit of extra time to grab food off the beginning might save you a whole lot of hassle later in your run.
Yeah, and another thing I want to mention is that, as we saw in the preview of the seed, the intended enter is definitely that ruined portal. However, it did look like a little bit further away from the shipwreck that we saw. So I'm wondering if some of the runners are going to be entering in different spots. So for the runners who do see that ruined portal, you know, they might run Fortress first, whereas some runners might actually end up entering a different spot. So that is another interesting thing that we have to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, hopefully no one missing that ruin portal and taking off into the ocean.
Yeah, I hope so. It's like the runners are getting the new world file. All right, and they're off.
Here we go. Looks like a new set of 8 runners on the screen right now.
I think. Oh, okay. I think we got a completely different world. Okay. So that the secret. Okay. Well, lava pool. Desert temple. So ignore everything we just said about the world that about that. So.
You know, if our runners ran far enough in the world, it is likely they would come across something fairly similar to what we just described. So that's just what we expect of everyone now.
Multiple runners using that sand block to reduce their fall damage on the way down, which is a good play if food again is scarce. Taking less fall damage, less hunger needed.
Yeah, it looks like this could be another very low food seed. Everyone opting to explode the bottom of the temple, which I always support. It gets you plenty of blocks to navigate the nether with, which we don't know what that looks like yet.
Yeah, so we are completely blind, so we'll be discovering the seed as the runners do.
Is that I think yes, runners do have an enchanted golden apple in their inventory, making Fortress First way more viable for a lot of people.
Yeah, if we see a Fortress First in the seed as well, which I do hope we get to see in this tourney.
Yeah, if there were any seed for it.
Yeah, and runners grabbing their gravel in the river here, some opting to head back towards the savannah, whereas some are right here still by the temple.
Yeah, I like to see players utilizing the TNT they grab from the temple too. You know, it might not always be a time save, but it's just nice to watch.
Yeah, for sure. And especially with wood, task overlapping, well, the tree, like if your tree's blowing up, you can go ahead and get food or get your gravel or other things like that. And it can also be used in the fortress later for if they want to blaze TNT.
That's probably my favorite blaze bed-esque technique is the double TNT.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we've got our first entry on screen from Just Survive.
Yeah, Automat again, like we saw from the first round, very close behind there, playing these seats very well. All right. And as we enter the Nether, we get to see what it is like with all of you for the first time. Looks like a basalt from what I see in the pause screen.
Potentially a fortress there on the... Nope, that's just more basalt.
I thought it was a fortress too, but it was, okay.
Bit of a messy spawn here. Oh, it looks like a fortress leg.
Yeah.
Automat accidentally overwriting the water, having to run back and re-grab.
Yeah, a lot of runners in this warp forest.
Ooh, Silver opting to grab a pearl right off the start.
That is
I like that.
Play, yeah, with that. And oh no, taking a reset here. Luckily, it's pretty early on though. And I know Tiger, middle topish, went to that village to get some extra food.
Interesting. That might come in handy just a little bit later down the line. You know, early on in this seed, you've got plenty of time to make that work. And some players using the TNT to get this bridge gold. I like that.
Yeah, I'm really glad that the temple was also able... There's a bridge bastion, so the TNT from the temple can be used here as well. A lot of good uses for the TNT. Yeah, but most runners going to this bastion first. Definitely the smart play here. No obvious, like, easy fortress like that other seed we saw where it would put you directly in it, so...
Yeah, not nearly as linear as last seed. And it looks like part of the bridge bastion is taken over by the basalt delta.
Yeah, that's really common to see. Like if a structure gets spawned in a basalt, a lot of it either gets overridden or you have weird like floating lava sources, things like that. That's why they're not supposed to spawn in basalt, but you know, things happen.
Definitely a little bit messy. But yeah. So at this point in the run, wait, surely Tiger... Oh no, that's the Bastion Tiger's going toward. It looked like the fortress for a moment.
Yeah.
It's like a fortress first on this seed.
Yeah. It looks like... I wasn't sure. I think I saw Haid do a pearl hang. I'm pretty sure I saw him throw a pearl. So that's a... unless my eyes were deceiving me there. It could be a possibility.
Pearl hang pre-trade's actually kind of fantastic if you've got it.
Using that god apple.
Yeah, at this point, that's a safe time to use it. You're most likely going to get fire res for the fortress later. No worries there. That's an easy eat.
Yeah. Looks like, yeah, most owners are just doing their trading. A lot of neck and neck that we see on the screen at the moment. Very similar pathings, things like that. So,
yeah, I think we will start to see a discrepancy in players' position. Once everyone is moving past the Bastion, it looks like Silver opted for a slightly safer route to the Bastion this time.
Yeah, not going for that Pearl. But nonetheless, we're still here at 5.5 minutes. Taking that death early on is definitely better than having to deal with that way later in the seed.
Yeah, you take a death at any point past 20 minutes in a seed like this, and there is not a great chance for you to finish unless you've taken some precautions beforehand.
Yeah, like beds, like if you die in the end and, you have a bed, things like that. We could see some runners doing that, however, it's not totally common, but some runners do leave a bed if they, death reset in the stronghold.
Yeah, certainly not a bad strategy in these earlier rounds, especially if you got one hash mark already. Play it a little bit safer. Guarantee yourself a completion within the top 64.
Mm-hmm. Javra Mixion in the fortress, it looks like. And Haid also heading to this. I'm unsure if they did Pearl Hang like I saw, unsure, but if they did, that'd been really cool. So
almost
it looks like
super epic.
4 runners. The camo is also here too.
Yeah, everyone making their way over to the fortress. Still a little bit hard to tell who's in the lead at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But as we get later into the rounds, we'll be able to see what the runners have on them a lot easier, and given in obsidian counts and blaze rod counts, it'll give us a more accurate look into who is actually leading.
Yeah, and probably a lot of runners here are going to build their first portal in this fortress here. So we aren't gonna see. I don't predict too much of a difference between what stronghold they're going to go to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Last time we saw a bit of a difference in runners using home portal educated, and some runners opting just for access. But this one, I think we'll see everyone do just about the same thing. It's not very easy to get back to your home portal. You don't have a ton of food to lob a bunch of ender pearls to make it happen.
Yeah, and we do see a lot of these runners using the TNT they got in that temple to blow up around the blaze spawner. So looks like Javra Mixion is out. They have 11 pearls. It looks like 11 eyes. I mean,
first portal built, perhaps. Yep, looks like they're going back into the Nether here. Will we see our first on-screen I Spy of the tournament?
I really hope so. He's in the God Apple here. Safer for pearling. Doesn't deal as much damage because, you get the 1 to 3 hearts down. Having that absorption definitely helps with pearling much faster. Not having to stop to eat.
Oh yeah, all the runners who save that are going to be pretty thankful when it comes to getting over to this second portal spot. It looks like Haid actually building a portal in opting for home portal.
Yeah. And it looks like Javra Mixion and Just Survey did a pretty similar portal, second portal. However, Just Survey is underground, whereas Javra Mixion got lucky with the above ground. So even with very similar portals positions. Oh, and it goes down.
Wow, a very close second portal there. A little bit unfortunate for Just Survive, I think.
Yeah.
Having to dig up, and the stronghold is just around here.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna go a few chunks and then turn down.
Yeah, definitely. At least you're close. At least you're close to it. It looks like the Camo 6 and Automat are in the same Dark Oak Forest that what did you say top right name was? Javier Examon?
I think.
Javra Mixon.
Yeah. We're really good with names.
Oh yeah.
And he's in the end now, too. I believe, at least from what we've seen, definitely one of the first runners in the end here. Played this seed extremely well, very fast. I know that Hayden and Carly both went for home portal educated here. I saw them both in that desert. I wonder if that's a difference in the amount of obby they got. Most likely.
Maybe some runners opting to not force the 20 obsidian. Yeah, it looks like our first runner in the end here as well played the seed very smoothly. We've got a couple runners making their way to that same point, but it looks like Just Survive is the next closest player to hit this stronghold.
Yeah, and I know I saw Jever Mixion set up a anchor there. I'm unsure of how many beds they have at the moment.
It looks like it might just be one on the hotbar there. One bed, one anchor with two preset up.
I'm really hoping that he can hit this.
Yeah, make for a very fast completion, safely setting him in the top 64 by a lot.
Using these fire chargers to blow up some endstone.
Oh, and hopefully not aggroing too many endermen with that.
Looks like he got in the boat.
Oh, Tiger taking a death there.
Oh no.
Really unfortunate at this point.
Yeah, you still have about 15 minutes, about 14ish now, to make that up. So luckily at this point, you know where your bastion is, you know where your fort is. So despite the death, it's still early enough in the run where at least if everything goes right now, he should be able to make up time.
Yeah, it looks like Tiger is not even opting for a reset, so this should be recoverable with all the items still there. I missed exactly what happened.
I did too.
Oh, Just Survive finding the end portal. It looks like Clairly and Automat are in approximately the same mountainous location, which is just about where the stronghold is.
And one thing I want to point out again on Jever Mixion's stream, purling into the end crystals here obviously does not have a bow for half bow. It's another good opportunity here. Really low in health though. But I mean, you need to break the crystals. You don't have a bow. It's another good option.
Yeah, making great use of those golden apples from earlier. I'm not sure. It looks like the one cycle was not successful, hence the crystal breaking here. But plenty of time left to wrap this up.
Yeah, Dragon looks to be below half health, so.
Yeah, not quite able to close it out with only 3 anchors, 1 bed. But that's a tough one cycle.
Yeah. And we still don't have any completions, so.
Yeah, none have rolled in yet.
But we do see a lot of runners here, almost or close to the stronghold or currently navving. So we see Korobro entering the portal room here.
Yeah, Automat currently navigating the stronghold.
Finds it as well.
Yeah, this should be we should be moments away from a completion from someone right now, even perhaps off screen. It looks like this is a low explosive seeds though. I'm seeing Kurobo utilize 2 anchors as well. Looks like only 1 bed, 1 anchor on their end as well.
Wow, okay. So I wonder how many runners here we're gonna have to see do like an end fight without, most of their explosives. And I'm obviously Javer Mixion had a lot of pearls to be able to blow up these end crystals, but not as many of these runners might be able to do that. Also with the food situation.
Oh, perch for Automat. Oh, just
very close. Just a couple accents.
There it is. Looks like that might be our first completion. Automat finishing at a time of About 1519, 1520, 1519.
Automat said 1613 in the completions channel, so it looks like the timer is a little bit behind. We got our second completion by Walu Yoshi as well.
Yeah, a lot of runs should be trickling in here. It looks like people were having a little bit more difficulty with this seed than the last one, with only 2 runners completing at about 16 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, and we do see quite a few on our screen in the Strongholder in the end. Getting another completion here from Corabro. Infium also finished before Corabro.
Ooh, it looks like some Ada having to go back to the Nether for rods, maybe having a couple eye breaks along the way. Definitely unfortunate, but 9 minutes left on the clock. You got time to make that up.
And another thing with that, if they're going back, oh yeah, it connects to their portal there. But if she's able to, it just looks like she needs more rods. Okay, like I was gonna say, if a runner actually needs more pearls as well, which I don't think is gonna happen in this tournament setting, but with the fact that explosions are low, if they had to trade in a Bastion again, you could get more string from that too.
True. Certainly not be bad to have a little bit of extra string on this seed. If you're not that experienced with 1 cycles, you're not too confident in getting it done with 4 explosives, might just be the way to go.
Yeah.
Force some extra.
But it looks like for her here, she's just opting to. She doesn't need to go back to this Bastion at all. So.
Yeah, definitely not the easiest seed we've seen here. With only 6 completions in so far at just under 17.5 minutes.
Yeah, a lot of runners coming in with DNFs as well.
We've got Kirby and Clairly currently fighting the dragon, waiting for that perch. Clairly making use of a crossbow, but getting knocked off. Oh, and a very nice boat clutch.
Let's go. Yeah, and some runners here obviously got that crossbow, which is very smart, whereas some runners did not have that. Going for the half bow here, or in this case, when you need it to potentially kill the dragon after your 4 explosives, having that bow here is definitely the smarter play.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like Kirby did end up grabbing a couple extra explosives. Able to do, it was either 2 or 3 beds with 1 anchor and a little bit of axing here. Hopefully going to close this fight out. And there it is. Another completion on the board.
Yeah, it looks like we're currently at 8 completions. With that, probably a few more, 9 at the moment. A lot less than the previous round. Luckily, a lot of these runners, it's their second chance. So it's going to be interesting to see how many more runners finish within the last 5-ish. I believe both these first rounds are 25 minutes.
Yes.
So a lot of runners that finished the last seed are taking some strikes here.
Yeah, it looks like, the combination of... Though to be fair, I don't know if 2 golden apples and 1 enchanted golden apple is necessarily like as low food as last seed was, just because you're going to be able to utilize a lot of those absorption hearts. But I think what's throwing people off a little bit here too is the lack of explosives. A lot of players, I feel like 5 beds is probably the standard, probably the average people are comfortable with. Maybe 6.
5 to 6, definitely. Especially though, because it's anchors, so obviously some people might be more comfortable with actual beds compared to anchors. So when you have more anchors as well, that could be a discrepancy.
Yeah, of course. Ooh, someone grabbing extra wool. You love to see it. Couple extra beds for that end fight. Certainly not a bad decision. Oh,
okay. Okay, she's good. She's heading back to the stronghold now as well, Ada here.
Oh, and here's Silver axing the dragon down. Last couple of hits. Danny Boy. Looks like they just closed out a run as well. A lot of runs hopefully going to filter in here in our last 5 minutes on this seed.
There are quite a few DNFs happening, though, which is very unfortunate. As completions roll in, it looks like the timer is about a minute behind on our stream. So it's like Silver here finishing with a 21:29.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll go until 25 on the stream clock or end it just a touch earlier. But as it stands right now, less than 15 completions overall on this seed.
Yeah, that's crazy because the I mean, a lot of runners here will obviously have that second chance despite not finishing. However, all the runners that did not finish the last round will be out if they did not finish here.
Yeah, and that is unfortunately looking like it's going to be a lot of players this round. Everyone next time, I believe, will be moving into the top 30. Next round will be top 32 placements instead, if there are enough players left for that.
Yeah. Definitely some more challenging seeds than we've seen necessarily from opening seeds and like open tourneys in the past.
Yeah, certainly more difficult. The backup seed looking like it is far more difficult than the original seed we witnessed.
Yeah, and completions, we got Fulham, the 23rd completion with a 22:41 at the moment. Yeah, it looks like
all other runners have been thrown into the void for not completing.
Yeah. I'm unsure what's going on at the moment. Bear with us.
Right now, for those of you watching, it would appear that there are definitely people running and probably some people in the end right now. Maybe a couple people making their way towards the stronghold. We'll never know.
Yeah, probably some people in some one cycles right now. We got Alan with the 23:32. So we have about 2 minutes left for any other runners to finish, and we're only at 24 completions. So hopefully we can get around like 8 more to hit 32 mark.
I believe in more people finishing this seed here in the last couple minutes.
I want to turn of events here. Javert Mixion, who was one of the first people to enter the end here, unable to get the one cycle the first time, actually did not finish, unfortunately.
Oh, that was such an early run too. We've got Mock on the screen. Can't quite see the dragon's health, so I don't know how good these explosives are. It could be good.
Trying to find the dragon head. All right, let's see. Yeah, all right. So they got it low enough.
Brilliant.
I this is way too dank.
Mock seemingly not too excited about their completion here.
Yeah.
But yeah, minute 15 left.
Ooh. Someone taking a death there. I can't quite see the name.
Unfortunate. No chance to make that up, really. With 1 minute left on the clock here. You want to be one-cycling this dragon right now.
Yeah, and a word from the organizers, we're giving 5 extra minutes, so runners will have 30 minutes to complete the seed, or until we hit 64. Likely we'll hit the 30-minute mark sooner, but...
There we go. Plenty of extra time for runners to get this seed wrapped up. Definitely harder due to it being a backup seed. But, runners are making it work. We should hopefully see some people in the end getting close to finishing this run out.
Yeah, and because of the mistake there with that world file being creative, it does seem fair to have the runners get a little extra time for a more challenging seed on round 2.
Oh, and here's the Camo 6 in the end, purling to mainland.
Yeah. And it looks like... Let's see.
Kaisiek also waiting for this perch here.
Yeah, I know they took a death, so I'm unsure if that was practice or if they did not reset and were able to just get back to the stronghold.
Hopefully being the case here. It looks like the camo only has a couple explosives. I am not sure if they set up explosives beforehand, but everyone with a low count on this seed.
Mm-hmm. Definitely the challenging factor of this seed. Obviously, we have the more food that we mentioned with the multiple golden apples and the god apple, and some runners went to that village for bread too. And there were pigs and things people burned. So
the one cycle coming in for camo 6. Not great anchor explosions, but the bed explosions were beautiful.
That was a really good explosion.
Oh no!
Oh no! Okay, pearl clutch. Come on.
Might be really tight on time here.
They're very close.
Oh.
Yeah. That hurts. Getting pushed away from the dragon there.
That is a very tough outcome.
However, they did finish with a 1508 on the last seed, so they will be moving on. I believe that's how that works, right? Because if they get a DNF here, they'll be able to move on. So this, even though we have only like 33 completions, multiple runners who still DNF'd will be able to move on as well.
Yeah, the face cam getting a little bit wonky there. Okay, it looks like we have another runner just about to enter Stronghold. I believe this one intersects with a bit of a mine shaft. There it is. Oh no, being poisoned by the witch. It looked like a direct shot too, meaning this is like 34 seconds of poison or something.
Yeah, and I've seen a few questions about how some runners did end up getting some extra explosions. I know some people opted to get some sheep on the way to the stronghold as well. So that was a difference if you saw some runners with more beds.
Yeah, you know, and it's so tough to call that too, because you know, you're not always going to see those sheep on the way to the stronghold. And then you're like, you know, I got 4 explosives. That's plenty to finish this run out. And then you get a little bit of janky dragon behavior. Maybe you don't time it exactly correctly. It can be tough.
Awa here in the stronghold as well. Hopefully we get that completion from her. We are at 36 people. Timer, I think it's accurate now. I'm pretty sure it looks like it's accurate.
Yeah.
Or it might still be a little behind. Might actually still be a minute behind. So the runners have between 1 to 2 minutes to finish here.
Yeah, not enough time for a forced perch to happen at this point. But Awa here, unfortunately, not having enough eyes to fill in the portal with, I believe, only 10 in the inventory.
Yeah, that one eye... the 0 eye there definitely caused some runners some issues.
Yeah, a very difficult seed all the way around. You know, low food, very low explosives, which I would say runners certainly struggle with low explosives more than they struggle with low food.
Yeah, for sure. And because the food, it's so easy to death reset if you need to, especially in a tournament setting where, you know, as long as you finish before 25 or in this case 30 minutes, you'll be able to keep up with just like a few second time loss there. But with you don't have explosions, you know, you have to wait and you have to have enough either bows or pearls to get rid of the end crystals if you miss the one cycle.
Yeah, it's not nearly as forgiving.
Especially as we saw a runner who did enter the nether. I mean, not the nether, the end very soon on, ended up not finishing, which is very unfortunate to see. But it just is a toll that comes with not having this many explosions.
Yeah, super difficult seed. With our last 10 seconds here, I don't think we're going to see any more completions tick in, unless perhaps they get it in within the 15-second grace period.
It does look like Red Pill got a 30-37, so I'm unsure if that's going to be counted or not, since the timer on the mainstream was behind.
Yeah, new emote called the camo has been added to the channel officially. That's yeah.
Beautiful.
All right. Well, unless there's anything else you'd like to add, I think that wraps it up for this round.
Yeah, and I believe your next commentators will be Shaw again, and Akernar this time. So we'll see you guys in round 3. Looks like I know Tiger went to that on the. Oh. Hi everyone, welcome back to round 3. Is that a mushroom island I see?
Ooh, bit of an AA start, perhaps.
Yeah, and I did see a ship as well. It looks like Magma Ravine intended to enter here.
Bit of a funky nether as well. You got the entrance to the fortress kind of fully covered in lava. And the bastion just past that. So this is certainly one of those seeds where fortress first is a bit of a time save technically. And, assuming you can get through the hordes of blazes without taking too much damage, because it looks like it's going to be another low food seed.
Yeah. Some runners might go to that island and use mushrooms for soup. That could be a possibility. And then I hope we get a wish of some fortress first, so we'll see there.
Yeah, mushroom stew. Just run up to a mushroom, just spam a bowl for a while. Not a bad way to go.
Yeah, especially with this taiga spawn, shipwreck wood, plenty of wood for bowls.
Yeah, it's not even too far out of the way to make that happen. Considering you've got... Yeah, players aren't going to have an ender pearl when they're in the fortress, making getting to that bastion a little bit difficult, but I assume we'll see them manage decently well.
And this round, I believe it is 20 minutes and 32 completions. So runners here have less of a chance to move on. Some runners still have not taken a DNF, luckily. But a lot of runners did last round, so if they don't finish here, then that could be the end for them.
Yeah, you're gonna, and it's so much tougher on a seed where you've only got 20 minutes to complete as well, because you just need to lock in that completion, regardless of if you get a 1959. There's a very good chance you're moving forward with a decent time on this seed.
Yeah, and so some runners might play a lot safer here because of that, especially with the first round having not a lot of food. Second round having not a lot of explosives at all. I know I was talking to some of the runners a lot in that last round. A lot of them either did not, only got the 4 explosions, and some even got less than that.
Yeah, a handful of people with only 3 explosives. I'm curious if we'll see anyone actually go to the Mushroom Island, because I like that strat, but the island is just a touch out of the way.
Yeah, for sure, especially because that ravine is there, the intended enter. Though I will say, I do hope we see some mushroom stews, even if it's just a few.
Yeah, I see a lot of people just swimming past the Mushroom Island.
It does look like there was a decent amount of food in that shipwreck too, so.
Yeah, I see a couple carrots, problem being you're going to get your gold most likely once you're in that bastion, meaning those carrots will not be handy as golden carrots until a little bit later in your run here.
Yeah, it looks like only 5 I see there in Walushi's offhand, so. And they don't do too much saturation either, so. Potentially you might have to eat those before even getting to the bastion if runners do fortress first.
Yeah, regular carrots kind of stinky.
For sure.
And there we go, Automat, first one to spot the fortress here, I believe. Automat been playing this tournament very well so far. But looks like making a move to go for the bastion instead, which, it's the safer move. It's the safer move to run bastion first, have that fire res killing the blazes, have the obsidian ready to immediately exit the nether.
Yeah, I agree, especially because the fortress isn't directly in your face as soon as you enter the nether here. Some runners, obviously they know where their fortress is. That's good. They can get all the things they need to be comfortable for the fortress and then head back there. But this will cause a lot of runners, I think, to have discrepancies in where their first portal is, if they do home portal educated, or if they they decide to go for something else.
Yeah, home portal educated is going to be a little bit funky to do on this one, just because of how far away that home portal is. But on the other hand, how many runners are going to try and force 20 obsidian if necessary? Because this looks like there's no triple on this this bastion.
Yeah, another thing about that too is they have to backtrack to go back to that fortress. Yeah, we see most speedrunners, I think, going bastion first, like typical. I mean, like I did expect that coming from just the fact that it's not right in your face. And they only got 10 iron, which is like good for the necessaries, but not necessarily a shield. I'm unsure of the math there.
Yeah, I think it's 11 iron for full tools. It would be 12 for full tools plus shield.
Yeah, because I did see an iron ingot in Automat's inventory, but I believe that could have been from a bastion chest as well.
Oh, you know what? Actually, I see a diamond shovel there in the inventory.
Oh, so they could go. Okay, there was a diamond then.
Yeah. This stables bastion better have a good gap on one side. It's got to be there. Surely, right?
There's
no tournament with double bad, no triple.
Is that the issue with the seed?
Oh, okay. No.
We're good. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think the seed finders and playtesters would be very happy with that.
No, far too chaotic. That would be insane. Imagine here's your bastion, but you get nothing from it.
Yeah, especially with like the weird proximity and terrain. There's no other obvious choice. And
yeah,
like,
this is.
Yeah, especially for a third round. Like, I feel like it could be a challenge maybe in like one of the later rounds, but definitely not third round.
Yeah, a little bit more flexibility in the later rounds. You know, you've gotten warmed up, you're comfortable at that point. You're a little bit higher pressure given that you're in a much more competitive space, but
for sure. Yeah, a lot of these runners struggling with these piglins here. Many of them were able to save their carrots to make golden carrots because the terrain wasn't like, it was wonky, but there weren't many opportunities to take damage. So the golden carrots came very in handy.
Definitely safe. And now that we can see players on a larger screen, it looks like Automat has a full stack of string, making sure, actually more than a full stack, making explosives way nicer on the seed. Runners have plenty of food if they ration those carrots nicely. And this just seems like a much easier seed.
Yeah, and with it being in a warped, Crimson Forest as well, those hoglins, if runners absolutely need to get some more food, they can always lava bucket some hogs.
Yeah, certainly a lot of areas to play safely on this seed.
Automat's pearl missing here.
Oh no. Going to be a little bit of a time loss there, but with 32 spots open, you play the run smoothly, you play it safely. I assume we'll see nothing too bad happen.
Yeah, and we see Infume here in the fortress as well.
Man, sometimes I feel like I should just stop talking as a commentator, because right as I said, nothing too bad should happen. Automat whiffed a couple pearls and landed in the lava on half a heart, so... Yeah.
It looks like whoever's in that 4 box in the top left there, also making it, misses the pearl as well. A lot of these runners struggling to get up this fortress side. Very tall from that angle too.
Yeah, a bit of a funky enter considering they're not even entering on the good half of the fortress.
Infume though, finding the blaze spawner.
Mining that out. Boscar at the same point in the run as Infume right now are... Oh no! Waluyoshi getting hit by a wither skeleton and taking a death 8.5 minutes into the run.
And with this only being a 20-minute, I believe 20-minute time, making that up is a little bit more tricky. Especially with having to take a reset here.
Yeah, full reset at this point. You know, if you're gonna full reset at any point, though, it's not the absolute worst spot you could full reset at.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate not knowing the location of the stronghold before a potential full reset, but everything else is accounted for.
Yeah, they know exactly where to go, how to play the seed. And Automat making it to the spawner as well, plays bedding.
Yeah, nice little front blaze bed, keeping that backboard so blazes don't go flying all over the place.
Yeah, and I did see some different runners at both of the different blaze spawners. I believe it was Boskar that was at the buried one.
Yeah, it looks like Boskar is on their way to the stronghold, opting to just throw some pearls and run for it. Maybe not forcing... Actually, it looks like runners don't have 20 obsidian in the inventory.
Yeah. And looks like their food situation isn't that great. On 2 hearts here. Plenty of wool, but definitely needs to stop for some food on the way. Cow's right here, so...
You know, it makes sense, too, with the no triple stables. It's, you'd have to... I mean, there's not really a way to force 20 obsidian if you're not getting it from the single good gap.
Yeah. So a lot of runners will just have to travel in the overworld.
Yeah, not the worst terrain to go over. At least you're in a savanna biome. You've got plenty of pearls. You've got food from the animals in the terrain. Not the worst run you could make. But It looks like Automat and Infume are in a different location than Boskar in a Dark Oak here.
And I think that has to do with the 2 different blaze spawners that they were at. Obviously, I know Infume and Automat were at the exposed one, whereas Boskar, like I mentioned, was at a buried one. So I'm unsure of how much of a difference this is going to make. Are they going to go to completely different strongholds, or was one just further away?
Yeah, I would guess they're going to completely separate strongholds given the variety in terrain here. It must just be barely off from one another. But Boskar being pretty far off from the stronghold here, having to throw so many pearls. Fortunately, plenty of food to do so.
Yeah, and we do see 2 deserts. They could be completely different deserts, but also could be the same one here. So unsure at the moment, but we'll know soon.
Oh, it looks like Infume has made their way into a savanna biome as well. Meaning this actually could just be the same one, and Boskar had a bit of a lead.
And it looks like some runners did not get the pearls they needed from the Bastion and opted for a DNF. At least one runner at the moment.
Walu Yoshi taking another death there. 12 minutes into the run this time. Gonna go for another reset.
Yeah. I know some runners here who have had no strikes yet. I know a runner said that they died twice but didn't have any strikes, so they just gave up on the seed. So it looks like 2 runners now did not get enough pearls from the Bastion.
Yeah, this is definitely not a short form seed. So if you take a death at 4, 5, 6 minutes, there's most likely time for you to still complete the run in under 20. But if you're taking a death, any longer than that, you're going to be hard pressed to close the run out quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Given that it looks like our players in the lead right now, Boskar is at 13 minutes digging down to the stronghold, meaning at one of the fastest players in the tournament is digging down at 13 minutes. It's going to be very tough to make a run happen past a certain point.
And and what I'm noticing now is that Automat is catching up to where Boskar pretty much came out of the Nether. So they are going to the same stronghold here, whereas Boskar's portal just was much closer to that stronghold.
Yeah, good chunk of time saved there for Boscar. All these runners having to make a very long trek through the savanna biome. But
Yeah,
Boscar navigating.
obviously going for that other place spawner was the right play. However, like you're not going to know that before you make that portal, so got very lucky there.
Of course, and it's all about just making these split-second decisions and running with what you got. Stronghold looking a little bit funky though. Boscar not having found the portal room yet.
Yeah, and I'm seeing quite a few DNFs come through. So it looks like Boscar could possibly be the first one here in the Stronghold. So we'll get to see the nav. They did find it.
And there it
a
is.
0 eye. So as we've seen from some runners, it was clearly a short pearl seed. Some didn't even get enough to complete the run. So if runners barely got enough to have 12 and they get a break or a couple breaks, then they could have to end their run in the portal room.
Oh, and Boscar not having enough eyes.
Yep.
Opting to either reset or just take the DNF on this one. Low pearl bastion here, which is it's a very tough situation you're confronted with when you've got a no triple single good gap stables.
Yeah. So that is what I was just talking about too. It looks like Automat is at 10 at the moment. I'm unsure if he has any more blaze rods. So some of these runners who have not taken a DNF so far, if they don't have enough eyes to complete that portal, they might have to just forfeit here. Yeah,
this is going to be a... if this one is the 20-minute time limit, and what round is this? 3?
3. I think it's... let me check.
Oh, first 4 rounds are 25 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Last 4 rounds are 20. Okay. I was gonna say that's really tough to make this run close out in 4 more minutes.
Yeah, that is a good correction there. Thank you. I'm like, yeah. So far each seed has had its own challenge. Obviously, the first one, food. Second one, explosions. This one, not enough pearls from that bastion. We do see an enter here. It looks like it's Infium. Yeah, enters.
Yeah, there it is. First runner on our screen of 5. It looks like we actually have 2 completions in. Ybot at 16:28 and Arachi at 16:39. Our first 2 completions coming in here. And with 32 spots open, 8 minutes left on the clock, definitely still plenty of time for runners to close it out here.
Yeah. Some runners had to take the DNF, unfortunately, and already had a strike. And that's very unlucky that they did not get enough pearls there.
Yeah, not an easy seed by any means.
A little bit of weird terrain there in the nether. Not getting enough obby, not getting enough pearls, having to run quite a far distance to even get to the stronghold. A more taxing seed for sure.
Oh, it looks like Infume has the perch in the top right. Plenty of beds in the hotbar.
Looks like he'll be our fourth or fifth completion. Yeah, he was 4th. The camo, actually, it looks like some of the times are out of order. So there have been 6 completions so far.
Yeah, dang, 6 out of 32 spots. Plenty of potential for people to still finish here. Only 18 minutes on the clock. I'm hoping we'll see, at least up to 25, 30 runners close this out.
Yeah, and there are still plenty of runners who still have another chance.
Automat.
Phil getting knocked into the lava saves it. Oh God! Dies to a silverfish, I believe. Oh,
That's so messed up. No, it was a skeleton.
Was it a skeleton? Oh my gosh.
That's messed up.
That is so messed up.
You know, I'm not sure if the items were burnt. It looks like they might have been saved. You know, 6 minutes left on the clock. You know the coordinates. There might be time to run back and salvage that, but...
Looks like they're opting for the DNF here.
Brutal for Phil.
That hurt. I saw them save it, and then they died, and I was like, oh no!
Yeah, certainly not the point you want to die at.
No. Automat finding the thing here. Okay, they do have more eyes. Perfect. Okay.
So here's my question to you. If you, hypothetically, you're a runner in this tournament right now, and the last couple seeds have been pretty difficult. On this seed, would this be the seed where you take a little bit of extra time, maybe even grab like an 8th blaze rod to guarantee you're not going to get goofed on?
I would say yes. And my reasoning behind that, for one, we know, if you've been paying attention to the last 2 rounds, you know that there has been a obviously challenging factor in each of these seeds. And that pattern has continued into this one. So I feel like taking a couple extra minutes, especially when you have 25 minutes to complete the seed, there's still plenty of opportunity. Like I mentioned at the very beginning, getting some extra food, potentially. Or, in this case, getting an extra rod. Those things all would be very beneficial, especially this early into a tournament when you have that additional time to make those decisions, to wait for an extra drop. So I'd say yes, I think it would be a very smart play here for runners to make.
You know, I am inclined to agree with you. It's you know, the last 2 seeds, and including this one, they've been a couple tough ones.
Yeah, for sure, having to reset that 2nd seed for a more challenging one too. And it looks like the person in the top left there on the 4 box,
Danny Boy, yeah,
gets it. So I believe we're up to 17 completions so far. We're at 21 minutes in, so runners have 4 more minutes to complete this. Obviously, we have the forced perch, so anybody in the end right now too will get that perch if they don't get it before the 2.5 minute mark.
Yeah, 2.5 minute forced perch time as well. So if you're going to bank on getting that, you want to be in the end with plenty of time to spare. You know, at least 3 minutes minimum.
Yeah, Automat getting it here as well.
There we go. Another run closed out, bringing our total up to, looks like 20 completions now.
Yeah, Corbra with a 21:48 right after. Or that was an earlier one that finished. Looks like Automat with a 21:53. 2 runners on our screen are in the end as well. The one on the right getting that 1 cycle.
There it is, closing out another run, bringing us up to more completions. Yeah, I'm not sure who else is still running at this point. We've got, I can't quite see. Oh no, that's Crow Pro. That is Crow Pro in the bottom left.
Yeah. So we've seen a pattern of a lot of runs trickling in within the last few minutes here. Runners getting that last minute perch. So we'll see a couple more of that. They still have 2 minutes to complete. So runners that were in the end 30 seconds ago will be getting a perch within the next 2 minutes and being able to finish.
Yeah. Oh, and there it is. Another completion coming on out. And we've got Antoine on the screen. Antoine with 2 minutes left on the clock, just now finding the portal room. There's no time for a forced perch at this point. Gonna need to get...
Yeah. Hope he has some, I hope he has a bow.
I see a crossbow in the inventory. Hopefully we will see some crystals broken here.
I hope so too. And I am checking the spreadsheet. He does not have a DNF at the moment. So even if he does not finish here, he'll still be able to move on.
Let's go, Antoine. You got time. A low amount of time, but time nonetheless. There we go. Building up for the half bow.
Yeah, I believe he's going to get this in time. He does have 1 minute for this dragon to cooperate.
Hopefully, the Minecraft RNG lords see it fit to bestow upon a completion on Antoine.
And a few other runners entering the end now or waiting for a perch as well. So I do hope the RNG gods also grant them the ability to move on.
Yeah, tough with 30 seconds left on the clock. You got to wait 9 seconds for that animation. It's going to be tight, but I believe there is a 15-second grace period if you finish. Yes. So, more realistically, you got about 20 seconds, 30 seconds. It's ticking down.
It is. Every minute that this dragon does not go in for that perch is a second that takes closer to a DNF.
Oh, geez, dragon not cooperating.
All these runners holding their breath at the moment.
No time for completion at this point from any of these runners. I believe that closes out the completions here.
We see 25:15 on multiple of these runners' screens. I know when their refs say to stop is the main cutoff. It looks like Antoine got that right here. Some of these runners finishing this one cycle, so they might just opted to finish for it.
For the fans.
Yeah, Julia just said round over. So no more completions. However, some runners who, haven't had no DNFs will still get to move on.
Yeah, 26 completions out of I believe about 37 people. Certainly not bad at all. A very successful round.
Yeah. So that run was interesting. I'm curious to see what the challenge will be in the next seed as well. I believe our commentators for next round will be Poundcake and Feinberg. So everyone get ready for that, and we'll see you all in the 4th round.
So, Pound, are you gonna do the intro or?
Hey, yeah, definitely wasn't eating a cookie. Welcome everybody to round 4 of MSM. One of the greatest historic Minecraft speedrunning tournaments of all time.
Liverpool.
I'm President Pound Cake. With me, I have Feinberg.
Yes, that's me.
I don't really know why he's involved in a any percent tournament. Seems like he's washed in that category, but he's here anyway. The seed looks beautiful. Looks like a...
No Bastion, no Bastion.
Shaders. Okay, classic.
Oh my gosh.
Bastion. Terrain to the Bastion looks like a little rough, but...
Nah, you roll up that side on the left.
Yeah.
Easily.
So we see... Looks like a structuralist overworld, potentially? They are giving notes, I assume, so...
doing structureless.
Yeah.
So the notes must have informed them, Poundy.
Oh my god. See, now that's how you run a tournament. No, they specifically asked that I don't make feet jokes during this commentary, fortunately.
I wonder how food is gonna work. If it's structureless and they don't know it, but we know it. Soul Sand Valley.
Yeah,
they're gonna be a little hungry, you know?
Yeah. What was the Bastion? Do you know?
Housing. No whole food.
Housing, no stables. Yeah. Ooh.
Or stables. Wait, I forgot. You're so smart.
Thank you. Yeah, no. I know my Bastions. I'm really good at them. Oh, what kind of cookie? Chocolate chip.
From where though?
Local college bakery.
No.
Not homemade, no. Sorry.
Well, if college is your home, you know, then
yeah, that's valid. That's actually we do see Leon making his way over to a village. It looks like he's the only one to do that. Which is actually dope. I respect it. When I play any percent, I go to 32 chunks and just see if there's a village, and then always play that out. So I get what he's going for. But yeah, looks like everyone else looks like they actually do have a decent amount of cows, at least on Araki's and Chris's side. I think Javier also got a decent amount of food. I'm just waiting for Ybot as well. We'll see what he decides to do on the food aspect.
I don't think there's anything yet.
There's a bucket of fish.
Divine? I don't even know.
Oh my god. We'll see. They're checking for it.
You might have checked for it. Might have just been running around.
What?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
That's the boat clutch. Failed the speed bridge. 2 hearts.
It's alright. Surely he'll be fine. He has 3 cooked steak. He'll be fine. Ybot is finally getting food, but looks to be...
Javier was so fast in the nether with food compared to everybody else. Like 30 seconds.
Just good task overlapping is what we'll call it. You know, I've always said Javier is the task overlap king.
You've always said that?
Always.
Okay.
You can go back in the VODs, all the VODs. I always say it.
You say it in every VOD? You say it? Okay.
Yep, every single time.
I believe
Chris
it.
on fire and not in a good way. Looks like the gets hit again.
No. Oh, I get the good way. I was like, it's never good to be burning, but it's it would be the
sometimes good to be on fire.
Figurative on fire,
Yeah, no. Chat, don't blame Feinberg. It's very, very early for him. Like, very early, so.
I tend not to be awake.
Just ever?
Around this time, usually.
Yeah, that's valid. Looks like we're gonna see Ybot and... Ybot made a shield. His stream's lagging a little bit.
Javier's going for it first. Or Bastion first, sorry. Which
Yeah, I think that's the way to go for a Soul
is
Sand
probably
port.
better because you get to 5 RD, but
Yeah. Well, 5RD and it's a low food seed and it's Soul. Well, 5RD and Soul Sand don't mean the same thing, but
with the
it's.
shield, you can just like hit some
Oh,
good rates.
yeah. Despite the shield, Wybot almost having an
Magma
incident there,
Cube.
but yeah. That's the world record holder, by the way. Cube. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ybot. No, I do know that actually. I watched
No,
that.
yeah.
I was there live actually.
Okay, yeah, all right, bro. Yeah, sure you were.
I was.
All right, Leon enters the Nether the latest, but does have the most food. Does presumably have beds because he
And
did
honestly,
go
if you're
village.
just going for completion, because you don't need to be the fastest,
Hmm.
and in every seed so far, there haven't even been enough people finishing it. Now, obviously, this one there's
Yeah, dramatically.
16.
I think when I've played an MSM in the past, this is about the time where I get kicked out. This is about the time where people start. You actually start it because every time I played it with the mentality of if I finish, I'll be fine. And then
Yeah.
this is about the time where you actually have to like speed it up and speed run it rather than playing like an SMP, which is why I get knocked out. But...
And I think next round 2 is just strictly the top 8 and move on, like
Mhm.
regardless of strikes. So that's where you're gonna really have to speed it up.
I believe that is accurate.
It's interesting seeing people going for first versus Bastion first. I mean, if the rates are good here, it's obviously it's lower than a potential good 5RD, but playing the spawner is faster than a bad 5RD. So it's a consistent good play. And if he's got the shield, shouldn't take any damage. And I like the play.
Yeah, it's working out. Aside from the Magma Cube incident, he still has, I believe that's a cooked cod and a cooked steak. That should be enough food to make it back to the overworld for him.
Correct, Tony. Good job.
Thank you. It's hard to identify foods, Looks like Javier's hanging a pearl or leaving the bastion. Nope, just leave him. Oh!
Get the fire resistance potion. Don't you worry.
Yeah. I just, sometimes people forget to put it on or they think they drink it and then they don't drink it.
Yeah.
Like people like me, but
never done that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I doubt it.
I've never.
You're just so cracked at the craft
the
that you would
lava
never.
before. Yeah, never.
Yeah. Looks like Arachi is leaving as well. Chris is still waiting for trades. Leon is doing a version of top down, it seems like. Yep.
Yeah. No, it's gonna be interesting to see if Ybot's gonna pull ahead, or if he's just gonna lose a lot of time due to this first play.
Yeah.
Because these rates were good, and now they've been really bad. So if these other runners get good 5RD rates, or things like that, could.
It looks like he's relying on a stray to get his 6th. Unless no, he's running over to this spawner. I don't know. Maybe it's the play.
It's a play. I haven't calculated
out of
the play. But it is a
it's
play
definitely one
game.
of the plays that are open to him.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of tourney is this? Minecraft.
What?
What? It's a Minecraft tourney.
You're right.
Leaves on 7. Fair enough. I mean, no calculator. Might as well leave on 7.
Yeah. And he's got the 7, but he's leaving the fort as the Bastion players are in the fort. So it's like, I don't know.
I think he's a little behind here. Definitely could still save it. Some of those Bastion routes look maybe a little slower than they could have been, but...
Yeah, and I mean, his blaze rates were not good. And they are standardized, so everyone's going to have these poor blaze rates, so he could definitely crank out a good time.
Oh,
Leon.
death from Leon there, and his items falling in lava as well.
Curled on the side of a basalt pillar, and didn't expect it, didn't hit the block clutch, one of the above.
I'd sure be a little salt, but fuck, I'd sure be a little basalty if that happened to me. I must say.
I get it. I get it.
Thank you, thank you. It takes a
Oh,
lot.
dude.
Takes a lot of thinking for that. This is fine, I think, for Wybot to just check the what the hell? Oh, it gassed. To check the top chest first because he can just blind at the bottom, assuming cords are okay. Like he doesn't need to leave the Bastion at the top.
True.
So it's fine for
True.
him to just check these and then
The only issue with blinding at the bottom is it potentially opens up to cave. Yeah.
yeah, that's valid. I also have no idea what the cords are like in this Bastion, but there was a huge obby chest, so I'm assuming.
Well, I don't know about
plenty
the
obby.
X and the Z, but apparently I'm pretty confident about the Y level. I know.
You never know. It could be
Pretty
like
low down
Y100.
housing. How cool would that be if Bastions weren't like tall and they just had random Y levels?
That'd be dope. I think all Bastions.
Stupid, actually.
I think Bastion should be as randomly generated as fortresses. Yeah, Javier. So yeah, the fortress first did cause because Javier and Chris both getting their first portal, both already done with getting presumably their access estimates. While Wybot is just about a blind. Arachi on the other hand, still in the fort. Looks like it's going pretty well for him, just a little slower than the other people. Surely Wybot will get pearls. Leaving on 13 pearls. Interesting. Leon, I mean, it's not the end of the world for Leon, but I do believe that it'll be very difficult to finish top 16 with a death. But, you know, the world may never know. Wait, does Wybot not have 20 obby?
Just be playing for it, you know? Screw it.
I guess play for high roll, yeah.
Yeah.
I think everyone else got 20 obby, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe I missed out. But quite unlucky to get only 13 pearls as well, so this could be pretty slow if it's not ocean exposed. Getting the dolphin, though, is pretty poggy woggies, as some would say. Oh, yeah.
Some would say that, Penny.
Yep, some would.
Is it early for you, too? You have a late night?
I was up till like 5 a.m., yep.
Same.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nerdy kept me awake.
He tends to do that.
Yeah, it was worth it. You wanna go to McDonald's after this?
Honey, we don't live next to each other.
I'll drive fucking 6 hours.
Okay.
I bet.
Then I would, though.
Javier, yeah, let's go. I'll get a spicy McChicken.
It's just interesting. I don't know who's actually in the lead. Because...
Yeah, it fully depends on, you know, if Wybot hit the blind. And it doesn't. It looks like he's reaching land, so...
I don't know where the stronghold is. Javier is speed bridging like 80 million blocks because I think they don't have...
I think speed bridging is cheating.
Pearling. Why would you say that?
Because I can't do it. Anything I can't do is cheating. Javier is making the portal, though.
So getting a sub 15 would be cheating.
Listen, if I just didn't get an eye break, I would have a sub 15 right now. Listen, through 2 eyes, 1 break, it's tragic.
That's like average. You don't even know the perch.
It's not average. No, I would have zero cycled.
No, yeah, I was just about to say that. Is it would have sub 15 because you would have zero cycled. That
looks like 4 beds for Wybot plus yeah, definitely 4 bed, like 2 anchors minimum. Should be vibing there. Gonna go ahead and sleep on top. Fair enough. Maybe no. Oh, Wybot passed it. Looks like it snapped directly to that island.
Yeah, if it's not on that island, there's gonna be some issues.
Yeah.
With
Javier's second portal landed in a cave, but looked like he was pretty confident in his chords, so he should be relatively close.
Yeah, it must have snapped there.
Looks like Silver and Waluyoshi are both in the end right now. Not on our point of views, but... And we do see Oraki be the first person to enter the stronghold, and he was a little bit behind on leaving the Bastion, so that's kind of a big... made up time somewhere, that's huge. Let's see how this nav is. Doing preemptive, another strat that's just cheating, but does find the portal room. Nails it.
I wouldn't say it's cheating, per se.
Yeah, well, I would say you're just a cheater and you're just defending it. That's what I would say. This creeper went... Oh, that was scary. That creeper almost blew up the eye, but I think it's fine. We'll see if Oraki can find the Aura key to success. Looks like Leon did die again, so probably no chance of him finishing the seed, and looks like he's just gonna vibe it out.
Unlucky.
Wow, it's not on the island. Wybot went past this. Oh, no, it is on the island. The one cycle here from Araki. I can't really see the health bar. Looks like he didn't get it. Did he get it?
No.
No. I mean, other people got enough traits for anchors, so we'll see. He definitely can't axe it. Looks like there's like half the health left.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but he's got a bed still.
Oh. Why about hunger resetting? Ugh.
New group of 4. Let's go.
All right. Well, looks like Leon ended there. Araki, unfortunately, wasn't able to kill the dragon. But we do see Clearly, who is clearly on pretty good pace here in the end. Camo as well. Red Pill is going ahead and doing Stronghold Nav, while Crystal is on her way to the Stronghold, and looks like she's on the correct island. This is about where Wybot dug down. Wybot missed. Alright, Camo with one cycle. Nails it. Well done from Camo. See if the dragon will perch for Clearly. Red Pill finds the portal room. Only 5 completions so far. 6, I think, if you update with Camo, unless that was already updated.
No, it's 6 with Camo, so... Could be a situation here where there are 16 completions before the time runs out.
Yep. That'll be a situation where... looks like we switched to Survey on the left, digging out towards the strongholds. Everyone, if Crystal can figure out this nav, it looks like everyone on the right here, all 3 players, do have a good chance of making it through to the next round.
I know Clearly was doing half bow, so she should get a perch relatively soon.
Yeah. Is our perches RNG controlled?
There's a force perch after a set amount of time, but it can perch before that.
Got it. Makes sense.
Yeah. Slime.
Oh my god, slime! That's a time save.
How?
You can make leads early.
Oh, then you lead the dragon.
Yeah, and you lead yourself to victory. I think the dragon's about to perch here for Clearly. Can't quite see the health. Survey hunger resetting in the meantime. Clearly nailing the reverse one cycle. I think those last 2 beds came in clutch. Now Red Pill should be able to access. Yep.
Yeah, it looked very low.
Why? Oh, Camo's paused because he's finished. So that's 3 out of the 4 finished. Crystal's gonna be nav dependent, it looks like. Survey's entering the end. Oh, 0 cycle from Survey! But maybe I don't know how to commentate a 0 cycle. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
It's possible. They have the speed here. It's just this is like hard to time.
Ooh, first bed's a little rough.
So they just need a lot of.
Oh, the dragon flies away.
They built it wrong. They
Ah,
blew up the crystal with a bed.
you could say, "Oh no."
Wait,
Well,
why
they're
would
doing
you
half
say
bow
that? Why would you say that though?
because they like mess it because it like dragons go to like nodes and then they messed up like the node.
I don't know what a node is. Can you explain it?
Yeah, so a
I don't
node.
really speedrun that much.
Yeah, no, I know you don't. I can tell. So a node is like, oh, sorry, one sec. I'm just coughing a little bit, and we do see is that Spectre in the top right waiting for perch. Crystal is paused. I'm wondering if I don't believe Crystal finished the run. So a
Maybe.
node.
Yeah.
A node is like kind of like a point, like a line where two things kind of like intersect.
Okay.
Anyway, we do not see the perch here from
That
Spectre.
doesn't really help me though. That's okay.
Well, it helps the chat, and you know what? I can explain it to you later. We do see a perch from Spectre here. Let's see. The man with the big toes. Can he finish it? Beautiful 4-5. 4+1 is what we'll call that. Take the average. Ybot as well, getting the one cycle in. First beds are gorgeous. Should be able to nail this. Well done. Oh, wait. Oh, we're at 20 out of 16. Oh, I didn't even realize.
About to say, Pounded. That's okay. We got caught up in the moment.
Yeah, it was so
All these
hype.
finishes just don't matter because they're not in the top 16, so they get one strike. Now, if these runners didn't have a strike, then they would.
If they don't have a strike, it doesn't matter because they would get knocked out next time they lose anyway because of the rule change. But if they did already have a strike, then they are out. Let's hope Spectre is out. So there's no risk of me commentating him next time I commentate. It was a rough one, Ybot, but it happens. Yeah, looks like I can actually pull up the list of completions. I don't know if that would be helpful to people. Maybe it would be. Reason everyone paused because there was like 15 completions a minute. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see. Completions. Let's get the list. While Yoshi won the seed, then Haspi, Kirby, Silver, Infoon, Camo, Dino Nuggy, Ultra XD, Ukester, Chris XD, Kissick, Waza, Hyde, Automat, LKJFDSA, and clearly it was actually the 16th one, and we watched that live.
Nice.
So.
It's clutch.
All right. Yeah, that was a fun seed to watch. I think I like seeds that give the decision, like it's not just completely linear. So giving them decision of
between Fort first and Bastion first.
Yeah, it's always interesting.
It was really close at the end. There are a lot of people that finished 10, 15 seconds off.
Yeah, definitely. It was a nail biter. Which when you're nervous, what nails do you bite? Your toenails or your fingernails?
I don't have fingernails to bite, so I just.
What? Wait. What? Yeah. Wait, you don't?
Yeah, there's just.
How do you wait?
Off finger.
Wow, that's kind of cute, actually. I didn't know that. Huh. Are we, should I do an outro?
I'm not doing an outro, so if you want
to let me make sure it's time for me to do an outro. Or an outro, as some would call it.
I think you're the only person who would call
outro,
it
please. Alright. They're asking for an outro. Thank you guys for watching round 4 of MSM. We'll be back in probably like 10 minutes, maybe a little less. with round 5. Commentating that one is going to be the one, the only Ambi and Prince of Shah. That's 2 people, not the one and only. I guess it doesn't. Okay, I gotta practice my intros better. That's unfortunate. But we'll see you there. Was fun. A really interesting seed. Can't wait to see who wins MSM 3.
Welcome back, everyone, to round 5 of MSM3. I am joined yet again by Ambi.
Hi. Yep.
All right. We got a desert temple here right off the bat. Ooh, that is a terrible nether spawn.
Yeah, I wonder how many people are gonna see that. Hopefully no one dies right there. Very open nether, kind of far away structures.
Yeah, kind of. That's going to be a little bit of a mess getting over to these. Ambi, here's my question I'm posing to you.
Yeah.
Do you think anyone will immediately walk off the portal into the lava?
I think it's gonna happen. I feel maybe not on our screen, but I feel like somebody somewhere it's gonna happen. I believe so. This round, only top 8 people can move on. No matter what, if you only have one strike, only the top 8 move on. So, like, I believe there's still quite a few people that are running. At least, like, I think it's like over 20. I'm not sure the exact amount. But only 8 people can move on. So taking a death here in any capacity is going to be a major issue.
Yeah, and even with that, regardless of the top 8, there is a 20-minute time limit on these rounds now. From rounds 5 through 8, 20 minutes tops, which, at this point in the tournament, I feel like we're going to see a lot of runners finish well under that time.
Yeah, for sure. Especially when we've seen most of the first 8 runs in every round so far happen under 20 minutes. But we did see some further travel that had to happen in this run, so it might not happen as soon, but it could be close, but we'll have to see. Yeah,
a bit of a haul here for Temple back to Ruin Portal, but 2 golden apples in hand. It's pretty decent food for the run here.
And another thing I want to say, with another temple seed, we have people blowing up the bottom of the temple, which gives them plenty of blocks to be able to just immediately bridge out. Walushi opting to go back through the nether portal. I wonder if they're gonna go grab more blocks or just gonna find another enter.
Maybe realizing no wood on hand?
That could be it too.
Yeah, that looks like the case. We got a good handful of other runners entering here too.
Some boats, not bridge, boats. Bridge, yeah.
Ooh, dangerous little boat clutch there.
Yeah. This is going to be some very awkward terrain for these runners to have to traverse. Confident in speed bridging is definitely going to be useful.
Yeah, Silver, Kirby, and Camo all making their way towards the bastion over this giant lava pool with just some real stinky terrain. Oh, it looks like Camo took a death there as well.
Yeah, like I said before, deaths here. I mean, it's still early enough in the run where, you can easily make back. However, with it only being 8 completions, any death is going to hurt. It looks like Infium here is going for a different enter.
Yeah, bit of a maybe a better spawn here, not as risky, dangerous.
Yeah, not exactly on the edge, but still on a floating basalt island. We do see that Silver and Kirby are both in this bridge bastion, it looks like. Kirby just about in it.
Ooh, Waluyoshi grabbing an ender pearl here as well. That's going to save a huge chunk of time, given how bad this terrain is.
Nice clutch there, too. Yeah, definitely got them so much closer to that bastion than had they not stopped for that pearl.
Yeah, and thankfully a very good amount of blocks due to the temple explosion. And honestly, having that extra TNT, you might need to grab some netherrack later for extra blocks. It's good to have.
Yeah. Oh, Lachlan right there for Walushi. Right, able to just get around it easily though.
Making that risky leap of faith. Hoglin, I feel like Hoglins are one of the worst things to encounter when you're trying to get across any short hop, because I feel like their hitboxes are just so weird.
Yeah, and their
sometimes.
knockback can be so bad too. Like it's just, especially
Almost
on the
random.
edge there. Yeah, it's a little bit insane, especially when you have more than one to deal with. They are very annoying, but I haven't seen any runners have a problem with them so far. So
Yeah, making pretty good work of this Bastion. It looks like the camo 6 is bridge. Oh no.
oh no, did Kama take another death?
Right as commented on the bridging, the speed
You're
bridging
having
just did not pan out.
So many commentator curses today.
Yeah. Only 4 minutes into the run. There is still time left to complete this.
Yep. Though only 16 minutes. Like, it is that soon. 16 minutes will go by fast, since a lot of the times in the earlier runs, the first times had been around 15 or 16 minutes. So, we'll see runners within the next 12 minutes finishing. Very much more fast-paced.
Yeah, once you get over to the Bastion on this seed and you've got all your equipment, all your gear ready to go, I feel it's a pretty quick jaunt over to the fortress.
Mm-hmm. It's like some gas causing some of these runners some small issues, hopefully nothing too big. I believe that trades this time are okay. A little short on Abi, it looks like. I hope,
Yeah.
I don't know, because these runners, I hope they are able to do get 20, because going back to home portal is definitely not a viable option here.
Yeah, there's 20 or 30 rotten flesh. I think it's 23 rotten flesh there in the hot bar.
Yeah.
So food is a possibility. It's just going to be some real slow saturation regen.
Yeah. And the main reason why it's not like the smartest idea to go back to is just because of the time difference. You have to, if you only have 10, then you have to waste a lot more time just running in the overworld.
Yeah, already looking at... smart move grabbing the mushrooms here.
Mm-hmm. We already see a silver in this fortress. It is a basalt fortress, so I hope nothing too wacky happens. I've had basalt fortresses before where there's just lava pools, like lava, like streams like that, just covering the entire thing. It's so bad.
Yeah, not a great place to be at any times. I mean, given the seed, it's not the worst fortress they could have gotten, at least. No more deadly terrain to traverse as far. The camo re-entering the nether for the third time here. Hopefully, we will see a bit of a mix-up.
Please do not curse them again.
Okay, opt in for a boat. A little bit safer. Maybe... Okay, going back for the speed bridging again.
Yeah. It does look like runners have gotten their 20 Abi. I see Silver has 10 still left in his inventory. So Abi here was not the issue. Hopefully for no runners.
Yeah, looks like they must have just gotten it towards the end of their piglin trades. Meanwhile, Waluyoshi and Infume both with their exit portals made. Silver just a bit ahead, already having gotten an angle. Unfortunately in a cave there, though.
Yeah, whereas Waluyoshi is up in the overworld. Ooh, taking a fall. Not
The
too
camo
bad, though.
6 making it to the Bastion.
Let's go.
It's a good sign of things to come.
The seed so far definitely has been a more difficult one just because of the terrain. However, a lot of the other points that have been issues in the past for these runners seem to have been solved or thought of. For the most part, food is okay, just with the amount of round flesh that there is. Rates seem to be, for piglin trades, seem to be good. So we'll just have to see what else happens.
Yeah, how's our nav through the stronghold gonna look? How is the end fight gonna go for a handful of people? It looks like Waluyoshi, Silver, and Infume are all done killing blazes, and they're making their way either to the stronghold or to their second portal location.
Yeah, and Silver seems to be in the lead so far, at least on our screens. Camo, did you catch what happened?
Oh, no, I did not see. Surely not another death.
Surely, right? I think so. He had a reset there.
Yeah, it's so rough. Once, you take 3 deaths early on, you're almost 10 minutes into the run here. You've got 10 minutes left to finish the seed, and you haven't really made it beyond the bastion. It's that's going to be an uphill battle.
Mm-hmm. Especially when you only have 8 runners moving on, and multiple runners are already leaving the nether for the second time. And we do see a jungle up there on Silver's screen. Looks like he's able to avoid it. The angle is not taking him through it. We have seen, I'm pretty sure, jungle strongholds in MSM before. I do remember that happening. Does not look like this is the case, though.
Yeah, honestly, that's for the best. Jungle strongholds, pretty bad. Not as bad as mountain strongholds, but it looks like that's not going to be the case because Silver's eye immediately spins around.
Yeah, it does look like it's a mountain-esque stronghold. Hopefully not too high though.
Yeah, bit of a small hill to get through.
Yeah, Waluyoshi had to dig up, it looks like.
Yeah, not far at all. This looks very similar to where Silver currently is, not having hit the stronghold quite yet, but should be any moment.
Yeah, and Silver down, doing the nav.
Ooh, gonna do a preemptive.
Yep.
Will it pay off? Hopefully, because, just over 11 minutes into the run here, Silver looking to be the first person to complete this seed as of right now.
Really clean nav, too. Looks like, was that another zero eye? I could not tell because there was a silverfish on one of the frames.
Oh no, Waluyoshi doing a hunger reset, but the respawn point being obstructed.
Oh,
what?
No.
Yeah, because you could see in the chat it said respawn point set.
Yeah.
The hunger reset happened.
How did it
and
get
then it was
obstructed?
That was so strange.
Where's he was in the overworld, right?
Yeah.
Huh. That is a hard hit there, though, because it looks like he's opting for the DNF here.
Yeah, it's just out of your hands.
Yeah. That is very unfortunate, and I don't know why that happened, but there's not really much you can do there when you only have 8 minutes left in the seed and 8 completions.
Yeah, that beginning nav is just such a tough spot to get over. Oh god. And Kaisia.
Oh no. Oh.
Surviving on one heart.
Dude, the ups
Trapped.
and downs that we've had during this run. Because we can see the camo. I think that's the camo still, yeah. Bag in the bastion. We do have 2 runners in the end, so.
Oh, it looks like our first completion came in as well, off screen, unfortunately, but Hade finishing with a 14 flat.
Good job,
Silver,
Hade.
not too far behind. Infume and Silver waiting on this perch.
Yeah,
this...
And if KS's nav is anything like the others, it should hopefully go pretty fast. It was very clean, very straightforward.
Yeah, is it just straight down mid?
I don't think it's mid, but it was like if you went down one of the hallways, it was like right there.
Oh, it looks like Silver just closed out the run. Infume with the perch.
Yeah, Silver with a 14:53.
And Infume closing out that run as well with a nice one cycle.
Yeah, and KS having a little bit more trouble here finding the portal room.
Yeah, what a janky strong... there it is.
There we go. I think some mobs give him some trouble. We are at 3 runs because Infume finished with a 15:02.
There we go. Another run closed out. We've got Kaisiek entering the end here at just under 15 minutes on the clock.
And Automat being the 4th runner to finish with a 15:32. So we have 4 more runners that are able to finish, both on screen and off screen.
Oh, Kaisiek surely not setting up a 0 cycle.
Oh, I hope it is. I really want to see a successful 0 cycle in this tourney. Maybe not. No. Oh, wait.
It's a tough one to hit. Back Dragon. No, not enough time. I'm not too familiar with 0 cycles. I don't know if that was a viable dragon spot. It did not seem like it, but I respect the hustle. I respect the attempt.
Yeah, I do as well. And they have plenty of beds. Not a huge issue. Still have a bit of time to finish. We are at 5 people now. If they're one of the next 3 people to finish, it'll be good. It does look like Haspy here has a perch and finishes. Yuke also in the end. So is Danny Boy. So these three runners will be competing for the 7th and 8th spots.
Yeah, 2 spots left. Actually, 1 spot left. Someone finished off screen. 1 spot left for these 3 runners. Yukester with the perch. Danny Boy, perch at the same time. This is going to be very close. I don't think there's any grace period on this.
There's not. It looks like Yuke here. Oh, and Danny Boy dies in the fountain anyway. Looks like Yuke here. Yeah, Yuke being the 8th person with a 17:33. That got very intense at the end. I feel very bad for the camo taking those deaths.
Yeah, I respect the hustle, the attempt to get through. Just, man, that nether spawn was brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Yeah, it was.
But I think, maybe we'll watch this final 1 cycle. There it is, a nice little 4+1. And I think with that, this closes out round 5. We have our final 8 contestants, and those people are... It's Hade, Silver, Infume, Automat, Chris XD, Haspy, Dino Nuggy Boy, and the Yukester are the final 8 contestants. And yeah.
And I'm thinking Automat was a semi-finalist for MSM2, so I'm sure he's going to be fighting for that top spot this time.
Yeah, it should be a great set of players to watch next up, and it will be commentated by the lovely Fulham and the lovely Poundcake, both great commentators.
Yeah, and this is my last time in the booth today, so thank you everybody for watching. Shaw will be here again in round 7, so we'll see you guys later. Thank you.
Hello there, mate. Welcome to the 5th round of MSM. Joining me, President Poundcake, today is Fuller, mate. How you doing?
I genuinely think that I've never felt this violated in my life.
I don't think the seed is that bad, mate. It's a Soul Sand Fortress. Soul Sand Fortress.
You can just like not do the accent for 2 minutes. Okay, give me some respite. I was not expecting this.
What? What accent? What accent, mate? Oh, it's a 6 seed, mate.
That is a lovely. That is a lovely seed. We see all 8 runners on screen. Finally,
oh, this is
every
beautiful.
POV.
You could say it's great.
I don't get it. Can you explain that?
Yeah. So, do you want me to spit in a British accent or a normal accent?
I'd rather gouge my eyes balls out with a wooden spoon than hear you.
Wait, your eyes and balls, or your eyes balls? What'd you say? Because anyway, the joke is that it's
both. Let's go with both. No. I'll correct myself. Let's say both.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Anyway, pretty
valid,
good
actually.
speed
Yeah, I
as we
respect
saw on the little the preview. Thank you, 21 Mustard, for following the Uke stuff. Really appreciate that.
I hate that guy. Mustard, not Uke. Uke's great. I actually have a rule of thumb with any percent seeds, and that is if in any percent seed, any seed has a blacksmith within spawn chunks, it's a great seed. So this is truly a stellar seed, even ignoring how good the nether is.
That's just not true, Poundcake. You cannot reset.
What? No.
How?
What do you mean? I just think it's a good even if this nether was like 32 chunks away Bastion, then it'd still be a good seed because you have a blacksmith.
What if the blacksmith had like 1 bread and 16 saplings?
That means you can break 1 less hay block and plant trees.
No, it doesn't. It means you can break a third less of a hay block. Hello?
Oh, you round up.
Fulham, your PB is blacksmith. No, it's not. Lying. Literally lying to my face.
Oh my god, what the fuck? You can do that with a bed?
Oh, Poundcake.
Holy shit, I'm learning so much right now. Oh my god. So for anyone who missed it, Hayde just placed a bed underwater and then used it instead of using a door.
It's almost like every single one of these 8 runners is going to do the exact same thing because they all know this tech that was discovered in 2014.
I would bet at least one of them doesn't. Hey, so far only 4 of them have.
5, no? Matt already did it. Hasby.
I don't count Matt.
Infume. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just a moral thing.
Silliest strat, so true. Chris doing it there as well. It's kind of all making sense, you know?
Mm.
And we see 2 players in the nether so far, about to head to... Oh, sorry, 3. I can't see Automat in the top right corner. This is a crazy wall setup, bro. There's too many seeds on at once. I can't believe that runners would play with 8 instances. That's so mental.
Yeah, it's only for good runners, so I can understand why you wouldn't be able to handle it. But me, it's perfectly fine. The best way to the Bastion, I believe, is through the... Never mind, it's just right here. There's
literally Poundcake has never watched one of my streams before, clearly.
No,
this is all I've learned.
That's true. I just chat. I don't really watch the purpose of the stream. I just go over to chat and then leave.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to be going for fort first here, which does make sense. I think that makes sense.
Is there a boner? There might be boner travel. I couldn't tell what chunk that was in, but
and how would they pull that off? How does that make sense?
How would you pull off a boner? I don't think we're allowed to talk about that on stream.
Uke waiting for woodlight. Okay, well, Uke didn't do the bed gravel trick.
Yeah, because the bed gravel thing is cheating. So thank you to Uke for playing the honor system. We see Silver, Hayde starting trades, Silver starting trades. Everyone else on the way. Automat quickly behind them.
Chris XD on 1 Gamma. I want to cry. I can't see anything that's going on screen.
Are your glasses on?
Are yours?
Yeah, actually. You can
Nice.
see it in the profile pic. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, same here. Actually, you can also see mine in the profile.
Yeah, but you seem like the type of guy to like wear glasses with the like lens cut out.
What
Like you just wear them
the?
for the fashion.
Hello? I only wear glasses for fashion. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Pound Cake, make one singular good take this stream challenge.
I think that Euchre is gonna win the whole thing. That's my good take.
That's not an awful take. Finally.
Yeah.
Finally, we did it. The
I've
best Pound
improved.
Cake take all stream.
Isn't Fumi doing fort first? I don't feel like that's. Oh, it could be. No, you don't have tap for that.
Oh, death!
Oh my! Why? I feel like you did fort first is a little. Oh, he died. But all of his stuff is still alive, so it's fine. That's surely not cope at all. You see everyone else just in the bastion. I think Infumi is the only person to do fort first. Which is interesting. I just feel like it's not necessary.
Paid at
because
the
of-
spawner post Bastion. Silver really giving them a run for their money now.
You know, I think
Both of
Silver is a good shot of getting second place on this seed. So he can get the silver medal.
You had to clarify that because no one would have understood the joke otherwise.
You know, I think Chad understood it. I just had to clarify it for you.
Okay, thank you very much.
We do see about Haid, Silver.
First portal created for Silver.
That's very good pace by Silver.
Is he going to enter that now? Yes, he is. Here
It
we
looks
go.
like it looks like the Fortress Bit is very quick in terms of rates. So if they can get strays, it's on a lava ocean, so it shouldn't be too hard to
I'm
get.
so hungry. I'm going to get a snack.
I got something you can eat.
Yeah, well, ratio plus I have strawberry laces, so...
Strawberry like shoelaces. We see Haid building the portal as well. Silver was in a cave, now it's through ocean. I believe they did get they did get exactly 20 obby, it looks like. So kind of has to do like a tricky little axis here in the ocean. But this is what you practice for.
Very cool. Look at him writing down the coordinates because surely no one would ever make a mistake by going the complete wrong direction in
Surely not.
after throwing an eye. I don't think that's ever happened before.
Is that something you have done?
It's something I did this tournament.
Ah, yes, that'll happen. Something you gotta keep an eye
I
out.
threw one eye. It was 173.8, and I go back in the portal and I say, okay, minus 30.3. I do not know. I do not know how. I don't know how that happened.
How many people make it past this round?
4. There's a big number on screen.
So
that gives
you
that
have
hint.
to be pretty fortunate to make it through, for sure. Anyway, we see Chris making, I believe, what is the second portal, because I don't know why else you would build a portal in these areas. That's very good pace by Chris. Silver on his way over as well. Let's hope Chris doesn't die because of this polar bear. That would be very unfortunate.
I'm gonna
Automobile building
pound
is-
you in the face.
Could you pound me in the cake? Oh, that was Chris's first portal. Interesting. Did Euchre die? Oh, and Hasmi died as well. Oh no. He's typing in chat. I can't quite see what he's saying. Okay.
I'm the dumbest man alive, I think. Rip.
Someone has to tell Hasbi that Fulham exists.
So true. I'm not at all intellectual.
No. Okay. Well, now I feel bad.
Yeah.
We'll talk
you
about
should.
it after stream. All right. Well, now I
Yeah,
don't feel
good.
bad.
Good.
Oh,
no,
are
you
you
should feel
killing a
bad.
zombie piglin? Silver's killing a zombie piglin.
Hide in the stronghold? Did he just ice
Oh,
spy that second
what
portal?
the hell? Oh my god, the I Spy portal. There's so much stuff happening.
I don't even know if it was an ice
You-
spy portal. Don't quote me on that. I never said that.
Well,
I
I'm
said-
guaranteeing it's an I Spy portal. That's his commentary, not mine.
Silver making his second portal now. Open explode portal room.
Oh,
Haid entering
That's
the end
beautiful.
first. Uke breaking
Looks
his
like
house down. I don't
Chris
quite
and
know
Autumn
why.
both are on the same biome. Silver is building his portal right about where Chris built it, so they should be on pretty similar pace. Looks like top 4 chances right now are indeed Silver, Chris,
Chris
Autumn,
entering
and
the
Haid.
stronghold as well.
They have a strong hold on the run so far. We'll see. Surely no choked 1 cycles, right?
There's never been a choked 1 cycle in Minecraft ever.
Ever.
Nope.
6 looks like, like 7, 8, 9, 10,000 beds for Hade. Should be good enough.
That is good counting.
Thank you. I'm a good counter.
Silver also about to enter the stronghold.
Oh, and Fumi on
also
fire.
Dying again.
Why?
That's 3 DNF so far. Who is going to finish first out of Dino and Automat? It looks like those two are going to be the slowest two. Unless Chris can't find this portal room, which is potential.
Oh, is it exposed for... No, it doesn't look like it's exposed for Matt. At some point, Matt's just going to need to head on in there.
It is exposed, though. We can see it on Silver's screen that the water is around the bars, but he is about to enter the end now as well. Hade is waiting for this dragon to perch. Chris dealing with these zombies right now, and Dino heading towards the stronghold. Matt finally entering the stronghold. Going to be looking.
Ukes are building a flintless portal. Sorry, I just wanted to feel.
Thank you for that. Yeah,
yep.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's important.
Hade looks like interesting positioning from Hade. Don't want to get fireballed on the fountain.
5 runners in the stronghold. Well, 5 runners still potential to finish this seed, and only 4 places to be filled. Dino currently looks like the slowest so far. Matt has found the portal room. Chris
needs wood from the library. Or that. Well, he needed 1 wood from the library. Fair enough. Just maybe get the assurance bed. Looks like the dragon is taking quite a while for Hade. And Fumi is a DNF. Ukes are waiting for the flintless. Oh my god, does Hasby have an elytra? Holy.
Dino finally finds the stronghold. Chris still searching. 1 gamma moment.
Oh my god. Oh my god, these mobs! It's gonna be the end of the road! Oh, that was so scary. It's like watching a horror movie.
Finally gets the perch. Has to flip mid-cycle. Very, very cool.
Oh, but beautifully done. Well done.
Dino getting spare string here.
Hade finishing first. Looks like Automat is setting up. Chris is still having... Has enough
Chris
food.
still searching well, yeah.
Yeah. Looks like, ignoring any choked 1 cycles from Silver and Automat, looks like it could come down to Chris versus Dino. One thing I did from...
What is going on? Dino, not found the portal room still. Hade finished. Silver.
Oh my god, Dino's in the fucking... Oh no!
Oh, whoa.
What?
Wow, how?
That was insane. How did he not take damage from that?
Silver still waiting for this perch. Gotta be happening soon. Matt also still waiting for the perch too. Chris finally finds it. Dino! Both of them need a hunger reset. No, they don't. They both have food. Entering end simultaneously here.
What are the odds of that? Holy.
Do either of them have Halfbow? Halfbow may win them this seed. Silver looks like his dragon is going to perch, and Matt still waiting for his. Here's the perch for Silver. Dino setting up. Chris also getting ready to set up here. All eyes on Chris and Dino. Who is going to get the perch first? Dino does have a crossbow in the IMV. Is he going to use it? Second place finish for Silver. Chris trying to do the boat break. Unable to do so. Dino gets the perch! Same time as Matt! Looks like Dino and Matt are going to be taking it through as long as there's no mess-ups with the 1 cycles. Matt finishes it. Dino needs to axe his dragon down to finish off, and does so. Those are your 4 finalists. Hade, Dino, Silver, and Automat. Commiserations to Chris.
God. That was an insane finish. Holy. So I might have stepped on my surge protector there, which is why in hype, because I was really excited for Chris versus Dino, and I stepped on my surge protector and restart my PC.
I'm really glad that I got to be the only person in the booth for like the rest of that seed. It was really good.
Yeah, unfortunate, but it looked really climactic. I mean, that was just an insane seed to watch. It doesn't get much closer than that, especially between Chris and Dino.
Mm-hmm.
Just to nav, basically. Did Dino do half bow, or was it just a high roll perch?
Nope. High roll.
Wow. Yeah. Well, a high roll from a high roller there.
There it is.
Yeah,
Silver practicing the 0 cycles, and that is it for this seed. I assume we will be back in, what, about 10 minutes? For the...
It's actually 9 minutes. Please do your research.
So we'll be back in about 10 minutes to have the second final seed, right? Penultimate seed, round number 7. Best of luck to the final 4 runners.
Best of luck to you, mate. That was one of the most fun times I've ever had commentating a tournament.
What do you mean?
Welcome back, everyone, to round 7.
Right. Welcome back to round 7 of Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem.
We got a bit of a funky
God.
seat here. That worked out perfect. Perfect.
That worked out
Professionalism.
so well. Look at that. Wow.
Nice little bridge bash. I missed the beginning of the seat. I didn't quite see what it was.
I saw a desert temple.
Yo, okay.
A desert? Ooh. Alright. The terrain exists. No wall. On the way to the fortress. Ooh, wither skeletons. Uh-oh.
Those are the
That'll be
exact
fun.
same ones the runners will have to deal with.
Exactly. And you see everyone here looting the temple. You know, I'm not sure what the loot's gonna look like. Oh, all of the runners have golden axes, so there's a ruined portal as well.
Oh, wow, okay. Not too shabby off the bat here. No enchanted golden apple in this desert temple, it looks like, unlike last time.
Boy, okay, wow, I missed a lot apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. 7 iron, tons of TNT. Golden apple though, not enchanted, but still not too bad.
Standard stuff, you know, like a little bit FSG territory here. The gold axe start. Maybe we'll see. Oh wait, no, there's no obsidian. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Okay. It does seem to be completable though. I think it's 3 wide at the bottom. Yeah, 3 tall.
Yeah, definitely.
It should be completable. Yeah. Oh, Haid going for it.
Yeah, everyone at just about the same point here, portal wise. Dino being the first one to enter though.
Oh my god, wicked fast. I see it. Okay, blowing up the soul sand for blocks.
Love it. Also, almost killing the skeleton. That would have been sick.
Ooh, yeah, that's the thing. SSV on the way. Skeletons equals damage that is basically unavoidable. And Desert Temple means very little food. 9 rotten flesh for each of the players here.
Yeah, plus
Might
that
get a
golden
bit rough.
apple.
And the golden apple as well, but it's definitely not amazing.
No, not the seed you really want to see. Though there is going to there should be a hoglin inside this bridge bastion.
Oh yeah.
Might give them a chance to get a little extra food if they so choose.
Oh, crossbow. Oh my god, they have to throw the golden apple. Oh, hey.
Oh, Haid.
That was such a rough spot. I saw they had like 5 crossbow archers just gunning them down. Tried to throw the golden apple, almost got out of it. But unfortunately, I believe the golden apple actually went out of line of sight of the piglins, so they aggroed back onto him, and he just died. That is unfortunate.
Yeah, really rough right there. You know, Soul Sand Valley Bridge Bastion. You know, you got skeletons shooting you while you're breaking the chalice. It's a little bit of a mess.
A little bit, yeah. No, I didn't see what kind of Oh, this route. Okay.
Yeah, everyone opting for, I think, the exact same route. Yeah, this is the exact same all the way
exactly
around.
the same route.
Yeah, Haid being the only one lagging behind just a touch due to that unfortunate Bastion entry. But otherwise, it is impossible to tell who is in the lead right now.
Yeah. The runners here waiting for trades. I see Automat going to the other rampart, I believe, to see what the chests are like. Everyone else kind of just waiting around for trades, I believe.
I like the
Oh,
use
wait,
of
what's-
time grabbing that other rampart.
Wait, nope, he didn't do that actually. Okay, Dino went to the other rampart.
There you go, a little bit of extra obsidian.
Wow.
I can't quite tell how much they have. I don't know if they're going to be able to force the full 20 if they're
Silver
not
on
there
20.
yet. Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Yeah. Should be alright. I think Dino will be seeing 20 right here. Silver the first out of the Bastion. Oh, okay. That was cool.
Little scary.
It's fine. Silver's a pro.
Yeah, making great time here. First one to leave. Hade just now making their way to the Bastion. But there's still a good chunk of time left on this seed. Who knows what could happen to the other runners? There's definitely time to make up here.
There's a lot of time for Wither Skeletons to just ruin these runners' days.
True, it is going to be a Soul Sand Valley fortress.
Don't see any yet. 1 for 2 on Blaze Rods for Silver here. As Dino gets like 3 strays. 4 strays, sorry.
That's what you want to see here. That honestly might make a huge difference in how first place goes here.
Yeah.
That way more strays for Dino as opposed to Silver, who's gotten a good handful of Wither Skeletons as opposed to Blazes so far. Oh, Dino a little bit low though.
Yeah, oh god, 4. Oh, they got Glowstone though. Death reset, nice.
Smart.
Good
move.
4 Rotten Flesh is going to heal you at a snail's pace. That's not going to cut it. Opting to death reset here. Should be alright, as Hade is on 1/2 of a heart.
Oh
And
god,
the
it's
pigs
so
just
frightening.
aren't getting in a hole.
Whew, okay.
Okay.
There it
that's
is. Plenty of time to regen up here. Automat in the fortress now as well. 1 Blaze Rod in the hotbar. Everyone's health being at a scary point at some point in this run so far.
Yeah, a little bit. It's fine though.
Yeah,
Dino got a lot of strays earlier. Only 4 rods now.
Yeah, can't quite tell Silver's count. No inventory open.
5. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Very-
Gold axe. A lot of tap runners do this. I don't get it.
Do the gold axe.
Yeah.
No stone in the inventory. Need something better than a wood axe.
Yeah, that's so true.
It's so true. It's so true.
Silver building the portal.
Automat building the portal now as well. Less
Oh.
blaze rods on Automat, I believe, though. Yeah, blaze drops getting a little bit stinky towards the end of collection.
Yeah. And the stinkier they are, the worse it starts to get, the more nervous you are. Automat with the golden apple in his offhand, just in case, though.
Oh, still hanging on to the golden apple. That's great, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe not even necessary up until later in this run.
Oh my god. It's very scary. Automat jumping around like 10 places around him.
I think Automat's low enough for it to be a one-shot from a melee, too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's true.
Okay, Hade just now catching up, making his way into the fortress. On really low health.
Oh, I see like 5 Wither Skellies. That's not good. I got really scared when I saw Automat died. He just death reset. It's fine.
It's always frightening.
Yeah, all the runners doing some triangulation. It's been a while.
Yeah, it looks like Dino might just be sending it.
Huh. Oh, well, they have only 9 obby in the hotbar. So
Oh, missed that last one. Yeah, it's what you got to do, I guess.
that is...
Well,
Fair.
yeah.
Oh, a dolphin, though. That'll be nice.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, Silver and Automat gonna wrap up their math here momentarily. Collect the last few blaze rods they might need, and I believe they both have enough obsidian to build that second portal. Depending on how far this is for Dino, it could be a really good chance for Hade to catch up here.
Yeah. Oh, well, nope. I see it. Oh, I see it.
Oh my gosh, Dino making the best choice.
No, Silver's still getting blaze rods. I guess 4 of his fucking eyes broke or something. I swear to God he had 6. But yeah, Dino in the end already.
Oh my gosh, it's sub 10 end entry. I believe that's the quickest pace for the whole tournament so far today.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, just making a great decision to just go for it.
I'm just shocked. I did not expect that to happen.
Yeah, I am
It
too.
was a 3-eye too. That is... Obviously, the runners don't know, but that's still pretty cool.
Yeah, an exposed stronghold. Relatively common for tournaments, but still to grab it on your first portal.
Yeah. Ooh, I spy for silver into the library. Will they find the Ocean Exposed Stronghold? That's the thing. I spy calculated travels are a lot less valuable when the portal room is ocean exposed.
Yeah, that's the huge downside here for both Silver and Automat, who actually didn't blind into the stronghold. Oh, so Silver going to do preemptive, though.
Interesting.
Oh, and that's a perch for Dino. 5 beds in the hotbar. There it is.
1. Wow. That's the fastest completion in this tournament, is it not? Oh, Silver finds the portal room. Automat sees it.
Oh, man. There's only one spot left open. No
Automat's gonna
grace.
be in very, very shortly after Silver, though.
Yeah, this is going to be close. It might honestly come down to perch time here. And no zero opportunity on this end. Oh,
Well,
wait,
Silver doesn't
maybe.
give a shit. Silver's going for it.
I mean, I assumed because the dig up, no one was going to go for... Oh. Oh! Oh, my God.
Automat ripping his Zitli cycle here.
Going
Will he
for
do
it as well.
Dude, everyone saw fucking Crook's relay match where he rips the easy 0 with the cage spawn.
Actively eating my words after I said no zero opportunity.
Ooh, late bed. He has to bail.
Oh my God.
Two?
What
Oh,
just happened?
God.
I mean, that puts Hade in an amazing position here. Oh my God. In an unprecedented twist of events, both Silver and Automat going for the zero cycle, and I think that the time it takes to dig up is just a little bit too long to play it as safe as that zero cycle can be.
Yeah, apparently so. Hate sees it now, though.
Oh my gosh. Entering portal room. Gonna need a hunger reset here. Oh my god. Making it happen. Spawn.
Is this hubris? Is this hubris? Or is it just tragic? I can't decide.
I think it's just tragic. It was a confident play.
Yeah.
I don't know.
See, Automat almost was able to survive, but the Pearl hit the tower.
Yeah,
To
that
the ground. That was just... He almost had it. He was almost out.
that was rough to watch. Silver, though, having not given up, back in the stronghold now. Gonna be able to give this a shot. Oh, getting stuck in the cobweb.
Yeah, Silver's actually back very, very soon.
Oh, Hade getting the perch, though.
Oh
This
my
could
god,
be
that
it.
was instant.
Very fast perch.
good height.
With 5
4
beds.
plus 1. And that's it, right?
Yeah, I believe that closes out this round. I think the fastest round we've had so far, which, kind of makes sense. That's insane. The double zero cycle attempt death, Hade playing from the back the entire seed, making it to the finals.
I counted him out, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you lose that much time at the beginning of the seed and you're in a rough spot, but that was very impressive.
Yeah. You know, keeping the mental strong, not tilting, just playing the seed anyways, even though you know you're behind. And it pays off. It pays off a lot. Wow.
What a great time. I think that wraps up this round unless there's anything else you'd like to add.
No.
All right. In that case,
Damn.
man, I mean,
yeah. I mean, I guess like, damn, I can add that. Fuck.
Hade and Dino moving on to finals, which will be commentated by Feinberg and Fulham. So look forward to that in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Hello, welcome back. Final time. Here we go. Look at this. Mapless treasure off the rip. We have the lava pool very close. Lovely spawn in the nether. Absolutely perfect terrain everywhere. Look at that. And far away in the distance, we see what looks to be a bridge bastion. And right next to it is the fortress. Actually a pretty good bastion, but just kind of far away from spawn. You're going to have to worry about how you're going to navigate that terrain, how much obsidian you're going to get, how quickly are you going to get there. I'm joined with Feinberg in the booth. We're here to watch Hade versus Dino in this final. I'm excited to see who takes home the victory.
Fog.
I believe they have been informed that it was mapless beforehand. However, I'm not sure.
He's not on 5 already. They didn't preset it. No.
Intended routing is mapless. Whoa. So there was pre-knowledge about the mapless, which is at least good. But both of them seem to be struggling. Hello? Find the buried treasure challenge. Here we go. Dino, digging down somewhere. Is he gonna hit it? No. got the wrong one. Hade also digging down somewhere. Completely different. Is Hade gonna hit it? Also no. How? The two top runners out of these, 100-odd players, by the way. Both of them unable to do mapless.
Monkey
This
ass,
is
bro.
crazy.
Yeah, I know. It'll be good. At least they're both messing it up, So it's pretty. It's even still. At least they're.
Very true.
And not
Even
full
Stevens.
of it's a mental game because they're both thinking, "Oh my god, I've lost a minute to the other person," but in reality, it's the exact same.
Dino's literally tabbing out to put the seed into chunk base, and then it's the wrong seed. No way, man! No way! No way! Average. So average. Someone take! Please! Inform him!
Understandable.
Average 1v1, to be fair. It's all good. We're just going to have a short moment or two while we send them out the seed a second time. Oh, I'm a bozo. I thought that... Okay, right. I had no warning that we had begun, but here we go! Yeah! Correct seed this time. Yeah. All right. I still have streamer mode on, so I didn't get the ping, because I am a bozo. But here we go. Finally. Right, I
I was
think
just waiting for you to talk.
Yep, I believe you. We have Dino finding the treasure straight away, and Hade still finding a little bit of trouble with this buried right now. Dino, on the other hand, found it pretty damn quick and is able to find this lava pool and get straight in. Looks like Dino is going to take a very early lead in this seed.
Are they not even in the right area?
I genuinely do not know. I don't think so, no. I don't think this is correct. This is not the right spot. I think it was on land that Dino dug down.
Well, Dino's in the nether already.
Hade is stressing out now, and rightfully so, not able to find this buried.
Yeah,
And Dino
looks like
sees
he's
this
on the
awful nether.
old- I don't know if he's on the new seed.
I believe it could have been the correct seed, but just wasn't. Oh no. Oh, Hade taking damage here. Oh, nearly went into land there and then remembered, like, wait, hold on, I can't just go into land and spectator until I find it, because that's not how it works. Hade's gonna need to take a minute just to regather thoughts, I think. Is he on the right seed? Do we see the lava pool that Dino used to get in? Hade is on the wrong world. He did not replace the files. Crazy. There's no second backup seed, is there? We used the backup seed earlier. Because one of them was in creative. Get the creative world, take it out of creative, and then put that in. Surely we can still run this tournament. Or are we forcing Hade to complete this now on the old seed? I don't know what the right play is here. I'm not the tourney organizer. Must have just clicked the wrong world. Hade making a farm now. Love that. It's always going to be scuffed. There's no, like...
Man,
there's no way.
Seeds that quickly. It's kind of a high roll.
Yeah.
Oh, Dino's at the bridge.
Okay. It seems like we're going to do a complete seed reset. So rather than going for this mapless seed that we planned on, I believe we're going to switch over to a seed that was meant to be played earlier, but annoyingly the players were put into survival. Into creative earlier on, just because of a little bug, and that seed was cancelled. I think we're going to fix that now and then drag and drop them into another seed. A little bit unfortunate. Sorry about all these intermissions, but hopefully we're going to be able to get this 1v1 coming at you very, very shortly. Here we go. Finally, are we ready to see MSM Finals Part 3? Part 1 and 2, a little bit, a little bit of a troll, a little bit of a prank, a little goof on the behalf of the commentators and the organizers. We knew what we were doing. We were just doing it on purpose, just to annoy you guys. Don't worry about it. But we're finally going to get back into this. Looks like the same seed on both runners' screens. We don't have
2 trees to the left. Big tree in front.
Big Fulham tree right ahead. Here we go. We're going to be finally getting into this and having an actual good run. So we've got about 20 seconds before this run starts. Here goes the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And these runners are off. Okay, well, they're off. There we go. Twitch delay moment. We see the ruin portal just to Hade's left, but it doesn't look like Dino noticed it straight away. Did see the shipwreck early though, so able to go here first. I wonder what would you have done having known both was here.
I mean, you do the ruin portal first for a gold axe. Yeah,
definitely makes the most sense. But Dino not going to get punished from that because there was no gold axe in the end. And he's going to high roll on the fact that there is a flint and steel, because there is, which is really nice as well. Going to make the boat and the doors. Was that ruin portal completable? I did not notice. Low food.
I mean, it had a ton of lava. I think there was crying in it, though.
Oh, okay. So just... Did Dino even notice the portal?
Probably
doesn't look like he did notice it though. He's looking back like towards it, but doesn't seem to spot it.
It's like there. It's just to the left.
Yeah, it's just behind that hill from this direction. He may see it when he goes around this corner. Actually, surely, right? He's looking back in that direction, but he does see some kelp over here. So if the worst comes to the worst, he may be able to get that. May have just noticed it now. Yeah.
Yeah, he sees it.
Hade running back to the ruined as well. Both of these guys are going to be getting here at about the same time.
Yeah, that's not completable.
Mm-hmm.
Simple L portal, though.
Looks pretty regular for both of these guys. Both of them about to enter the nether. Very nice work from Dino and Hade here. Going to be getting that low to enter. If Hade notices the magma block, there we go.
Nice.
And there we go. Okay. Couple of seconds between them right now. No info on this nether, but do spawn in front of this fortress. Do the organizers want you to go fort first when you have zero food? One singular stew. And Dino doesn't think so, so he is heading straight towards this bastion, which is just around the corner here.
Oh, wow.
And Hade also going to be doing the same thing, but using the terrain slightly to his advantage, so able to get into this bastion a little bit faster. Once again, it looks like a bridge.
A way better time to just route this, especially with gold armor already.
Gold armor as well, yep. Don't want that Hoglin to knock you in, though. Dino having to pillar over right now. Not using the terrain amazingly, but not too far behind. Definitely not out of the running in this 1v1 final situation.
Yeah, still going to be close, but Hade widened the lead a little bit with the terrain management. Oh,
Dino, fall through. You can fall through this block. No, you can fall through and survive that. And you barely take any fall damage, and you don't take a lot of fire tick. But that's an unfortunate way.
I think he still would have died unless the stew was like...
yeah, I think you might survive it, though, even without food. Even without regen, I think you survive it.
I think fire's 8 hearts. And you might not
You
take
take.
2 hearts of
I
fall
don't.
damage.
I don't think you take any fall damage because you only fall
Because of
4
the
after the
lava?
lava.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the Xylinox drop. It's his swaggy way of leaving the bastion at the end of a route, which is pretty cool, but not when you're just starting the route. Unfortunate for Dino, but he's going to get back into this seed, hopefully. Haid heading over and checking the other side of bridge as we speak. Already has quite a lot of lobby, though. Potential to double trouble here with any obsidian on this side, really.
Yeah, Dino's got some info now, so this is going to be a lot faster, but he's still going to just be 3-4 minutes behind regardless, because he died. Like, this overworld is going to run faster. He might get to the bridge a better way with the terrain that he saw, but doesn't make up for the fact that Haid's already trading with piglins.
Yep. And you can see here, Haid ready to leave pretty much with that 25 obby, fire resistance thrown. Not too many pearls though, but Dino's going to need a little bit more than that to get back into this seed. We're going to need to see the perfect 20 obby double portal here from Dino, I think, to get any sort of comeback on this seed. Haid takes a very early lead. Definitely the favorite as of right now.
Yeah, I mean, if Dino just does 20 obby stuff better, it'll just save time. Like, that's the biggest time save in these events, is can you get your second portal as close as possible, especially without a calculator, because most people...
No, Dino! Good save!
Like, people really don't practice Axis anymore. You just use a calculator. So
yeah, the calculator
really
reliance is really heavy. Like, it's very surprising how reliant you get on a calculator by just using it for a little while. You know, true in real life as well. Hey, still in this bastion, though. Honestly, not the quickest bastion. Of course, those trades are going to be much the same for Dino, but he's still waiting here. Still only 8 pearls. So, really not ideal. Hopefully, Haid actually hits this jump this time. Does. There we go. Is going to head to this chalice now. No, yeah. Average, bro. That's crazy, actually. Piglin and a Hoglin on your...
Lava chalice. The food's kind of hype, though.
Food's nice, though. Food is nice. That could save some time on the run.
Yeah, that took a lot of time to get the trade, so Dino could actually catch up a little more.
Especially if you get some more piglins or something, you know, getting through those trades would just be quicker.
Yeah.
If you're able to grab 2 extra pigs or something, that's huge. Definitely brings you on that comeback, or at least starting to bring you on that comeback. Haid, 1 spawn on the first cycle and no drops. The slower Haid is at this run, it's actually probably better and better for Dino. Here come the cavalry. Only 3, though, for Dino. 2 more down here. Looks like 5 pigs. Any way he's going to lead any more pigs in is going to be beneficial. Are we going to see that, though?
Do a pearling setup. I mean, Haid's got no hunger. No,
going to need to hunger reset here.
Needs to hunger reset at some
Probably
point.
goes back to the overworld to hunger reset, I guess. Just so you don't use an explosive.
And he's got 20 obby. You just build the first portal here. You can
exactly. Able to build that first portal and then get out.
I guess he doesn't have any wood, even though...
maybe so. 2.5 hearts still doesn't want to do that first portal. 1 melee of one of these blazes, and it could all be over for Haid. Well, not all over, but you know, could take a death here. Dino maybe going to lead some more pigs down here from the dip location, potentially. No, looks like he's just going to go over and check this second side.
This is
Gets the 20 obby that he needed. Haid, do not get meleeed here. Surely they won't spawn. Oh, they did, but just far enough away. Gets meleeed half a heart.
I think he can take 1 hit on 2 hearts because he has 2 armor bars. I thought that would save.
Wow. I thought it was 2.5 that you get meleeed, but maybe with the armor that really does help him out. And there is a blaze rod at the bottom there. No fall damage can be taken. Has to take... Oh! No cannot count to 4. No shots. Oh, commentator's curse. You cannot take any fall damage, and he does. Dino now back in the game. Haid able to, of course, continue on this seed, but needs to get back to that fortress with no blocks, no tools, and no food.
Is this a throw? Does he get back with nothing? Oh, it's like right there.
The fort is here, but I don't know where the spawner is. This could be the issue. Dino still waiting for these pearls. There's the 16 pearls. And we're going to see Dino leave now. Definitely a closer match than we first would have expected. Haid regathering his items now. Maybe just an elaborate hunger reset, in all honesty. Really didn't take that long to get back. So, Haid, I would say, definitely still in the lead as of this moment in time.
Yeah, because he's got his stuff.
Yeah.
He's got all the rods. But he's still got no food.
Oh! Oh, no.
Well, I mean, you
27
have like
trillion obby. I did not notice. You had like enough obby to feed a continent. I didn't realize. Okay, cave spawn, though, not ideal. That could be a way that Dino could bring this back. Spawning up a little bit higher, ensuring that you get that surface spawn could be very, very beneficial for Dino. Maybe placing his portal down slightly earlier, but slightly higher up, rather than falling off the fort like we saw Haid try to do.
So Haid threw just one eye and is going?
Believe so, yeah. One eye in a cave.
I mean, that dude's got 30.
Ooh! That was a bit spooky.
The dude's
Haid,
got
the nerves
30 obby. Just build 2 more portals. Unless he's going to want to use 17 obby to make this one also. You can just build 2.
That's a very good point. Will he remember?
Oh, well, there goes 2 obby.
Oh, there's a pearl as well. The nerves are really showing for Haid right now. No food, 4 hearts. Oh my golly. Dino going for this Axis does spawn at the surface. Haid deciding not to go for a third portal as Feinberg suggested, and instead looking like just going to run off this. Maybe.
No.
Could do. Doesn't look like it.
Which is definitely just not correct. Because Dino can just get closer with his thing.
This is going to be pretty close. If Dino can get this Axis calc roughly correct, and Haid needs to go much further, it could be a big deal. But Haid coming across this village allows him to use those pearls by grabbing some hay bales. Could swing the game back in his favor.
Wait.
Just 3 bread?
And he's only got 10 eyes with no pearls for him.
What? Where did the pearls go? Oh my god! Oh no! Did they burn?
I think he was just throwing them and didn't think about it.
No shot.
I mean, he threw like 2 or 3 to get the...
Oh my god, oh my god. Dino potentially having a game-changing lead right now. 9 eyes for Haid. Throwing so many as well. Oh my god. Oh wait, he thinks it's here?
He just wants to dig, I guess. I don't know.
That did not look 8-8ish to me.
No, yeah.
I do not believe. No shot. The final 2 runners, both taking a death on this seed. One unable to find where the stronghold is, and Dino now, having done the Axis calculated, is going to be sending the second portal very shortly. Here it is.
I just don't even think Haid's that close.
I didn't even think it was close at all either. I had no idea that that was where he'd assumed it would be. And here we go. Dino gets an ocean blind on his second portal. 1 eye break. 30.
Oh, he
Whoa.
is kinda
Hey,
close.
got it.
Okay.
I spy. We need those 3 eyes in the portal frame.
2. He got a pearl from that Enderman.
Oh, he
that
did get the
killed.
pearl from the Enderman. Oh, amazing. Okay,
He's-
only 2
he's
needed
got
then.
The rod.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There's the portal room. Do we have a 2-eye for Haid? This would swing it in his favor.
Oh,
There is
wow.
a 2-eye. And Dino gonna go for the triple travel here. And while Hade able to enter the end on those 2 eyes, speed bridging across. Good stuff. Oh! Ah! Why did I say anything, man? Why did I say anything? Oh no! No! Oh my god! How? How? I really was about to say, oh my god, speed bridging over the void, Giga Chad play.
That's how it goes, you know?
I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Dino still has to finish the seed to take this game. Can it be done? Surely no more deaths. Surely no more deaths.
Did he go offline?
Looks like Hade did go off. Hader's GG'd. Which I guess is fair, because most of, I assume, his beds went into the void there. So he would have to fully restart the seed. And given he's taken 1 death already, I assume he thinks Dino is far further in the lead. Which, with that 2nd death, it definitely looks like he will be. Dino still needs to see it out. Imagine we see 2 speed bridging deaths. I would sob. Seems like a different stronghold potentially for Dino, because this was this the same dig down? No, it wasn't. It was a spruce, wasn't it?
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah. There was a big ravine. 4-3 though, digging down on 4-3, that's fine. That's actual staircase. Oh no, different stronghold. Wait, Dino needs a 1-eye here. 5 plus 6?
11. I did the math.
Thank you for doing the math. I really needed that. Surely not a 0-eye.
Check the chest for a pearl, or just run past the chest. My king, go back.
Gonna go back.
Pearl
Please
chest.
check the chest.
Pearl chest.
No!
Huh?
Oh, no? Okay. Head back.
What happens if Dino doesn't finish in 20 minutes? Isn't that the time limit?
4th... I don't know. I win the tournament, I think, is how it goes, actually. If neither of them finish in 20 minutes, I win. So... Oh, Hade's going to try and go back to the end. Not going to reset this seed.
Only lost 4 minutes.
There is no way that I will put money on it. No way. There is no way Hade's stuff, 1, survives, and 2, does he come back and win this. No shot. I forego Cord. Oh no, Hade. Also, he didn't even dig down into the stronghold, did he? He dug down 1 chunk early.
Yeah, and then went sideways.
So he's going to need a water flow somewhere near.
I've been told that they'll just keep going.
Dino finds the portal room, needs the 1-eye. Oh, 3-eye is set. Dude, he needed a 3-eye.
No, he has more.
He has no blaze rods.
Oh, what?
Literally no blaze rods. Oh my god. Saved. Literally saved, dude.
Wait, what is happening?
How? How are these 2 running? These would have been eliminated if this seed was seed number 2. I'm telling you. Saved by random creative mode RSG. Wow.
It's just the nerves, probably,
nuts.
you know? Who knows?
Actually needed the 3-eye. I thought it was just a 1-eye that was needed, but did need the 3-eye. Wow.
Did he leave on 6, or did this dude throw enough pearls? I see 5 breaks.
I would be surprised if there were 5 breaks.
5 breaks or 3 breaks? I don't know.
Left on 5, Giga Chad. 1 break, surely. There's no way Hade comes back, right?
Did he actually leave on 5?
Wait, there's a village! Hade can get beds! Dude, if Hade didn't... Oh my god, if Hade didn't restart stream... Hade could have got beds from the village. At the second portal.
Yeah.
So when he died in the end, he probably could have come back. Because we know there's a village here. He can grab beds here. Wow.
I mean, Dino just has to hit a 1 cycle.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
surely.
but I mean, Hade DC'd for like 3 minutes. Like,
yeah, but
if
I
there
don't
was
know if his stream crashed. I think he just mentally gave up and then decided.
exactly
not to.
no mental give ups. No mental give ups. He might have won the seed. Dino is a perch. Playing very close to the fountain though. And it doesn't look like it's going to be. That's another fireball from the dragon. Hade, 4 beds and a dream. A filled-in end portal.
There's literally 5 in the hotbar, dude.
I can't count. Sorry. 5 plus 6.
11.
Well done. You got it right.
That's what I'm here for.
Surely we will never see a death in the stronghold. Oh. Dino, please end our misery. Does so.
At least they still not on the 1 cycle.
Maybe on the most scuffed seed of the tournament with so many deaths. Hade with the potential to see it out, speed bridging to his death. Dino able to take this seed and take victory in Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem number 3. The 3 I was needed, the 3 I was got, and MSM3 has been taken by Dino. Commiserations to Hade for getting into 2nd place. Thank you very much to Epren and Julia and everyone else who was running behind the scenes with all of the stuff. Thank you, Feinberg, for joining me in the booth.
Of course.
Yeah, I think that is finally going to be the end to Minecraft Speedrun Mayhem number 3. Big congratulations to Dino. Thank you very, very much for organizing, Julia and May. And great, yeah. All right, looks like we might go and raid. Who are we going to raid? Are we going to raid Rain? I think we're raiding Rain. Very cool.
He's cheating.
Thank you, organizers. Thank you, commentators. Thank you, everyone who's working behind the scenes. Love you lots. XUCL.